Yes, ma'am.
Oh, hold on.
9 a.m. Yeah.
Okay,
All
Miss
right.
Berry, what, do you know whose courtroom you're supposed to be in? Oh, I see you right here. You're in the correct courtroom. So you can just go ahead and mute your microphone until someone speaks with you. You're checked in.
Thank you.
You're welcome. A person with a phone number ending in 3179. What's your name?
Fran Hall.
What's your first name? Spell it.
Fran, F-R-A-N. Am I in the right room?
Fran Hall.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what judge were you supposed to be with and what time?
I'm supposed to be at 9:30.
9:30. What's the last three numbers of your case number?
Oh, wait a minute. I ain't even got that paper with me. I'm sorry.
I know
I gotta
there
go
are
and
only
find it.
Ms. Hall, I don't see you scheduled for 9:30.
Okay. She's gone to look for some paper.
Okay,
She's in front of Judge Jacques.
oh, okay. All right, you have to go to a different courtroom. If you have a pen, I can give you that number.
Yeah. It
Okay.
depends. Hold on 1 second. Give me a second.
Okay.
Here she comes. Hold on.
Okay. Are you
All
there?
right. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, the number is 360-538-0000. Just sign into
Okay.
that courtroom.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Hello, person with the phone number ending in 7630. Turn your audio on. 7630.
Audio on. How do we do
It sounds
that?
like it's on.
What is your name? 7630.
Marcia Rogers.
Marcia
Yes, ma'am.
Rogers.
Rogers.
Okay, and what time were you scheduled for?
9:30.
9:30.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, do you have the last three digits of your case number? I don't see you on this docket. Do you know which judge you're supposed to be with?
It says on here the last three numbers.
Yep.
403.
Okay. And does it say what judge?
It doesn't. Oh, yes, it does. No, it doesn't. It says Judge LT, courtroom 436. That's all it says on here.
Okay, I think the clerk is going to have to help you out with this one because I don't see you on.
What's the case number? What's the full case number?
2239-6403.
Judge John Jacques.
Okay, ma'am, if you have a pen, I can give you that phone number. You can sign in the correct courtroom.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, it's 360 53
53
80 000.
and just call this number.
Yep, 360-538-0000.
And just put in the same number I put in.
Yep, you're just gonna sign into a different courtroom.
Oh, okay, so still call the 929 number?
Yeah, you'll still call the same 929, but when you're prompted to enter the code, this is the new code, the 360538.
Okay, thank you so very much, and you guys have a blessed day.
You
All right, you
too.
too.
Okay, bye-bye.
Good morning, Lake Shore.
Good morning, Judge. How are you doing?
CHC. All right, see some P numbers. Thank you for putting your P number up, Ms. Reed.
Yes,
Okay,
I'm
so
here. Can you hear
okay,
me?
so oh, you're on the 10, you're on the
10:30.
10:30. Oh, you're on 10:30,
Oh, she's at 10:45.
10:45. That's what it is. 377. I'll pull your case just so I can separate it from the pack. We have a long docket this morning. So
Yeah, it looks like it.
if it's getting too long, I mean, you have a problem going to 1:30?
No, if you're speaking to me, I don't have any problem.
You okay? Going to 1:30?
Yep, good.
All right, that's not the goal, but if we can finish by 1:30, that's much better than having to come back after lunch.
Right.
If we're not making any, like, we haven't called any cases by 11:30, then, or people are just checking in and they're all tied up in breakout rooms, then it may suit us better to go to lunch at 12:30, come back in. Or
Right.
go to lunch at 12, once everybody's checked in, allow them to figure it out, talk to counsel, leave the room open, and then come back at 1 and crank it out.
Okay.
That's the second option. So just depending on how much we can get done. Because it's 9 and there's no one in here. Well,
Right.
Ms. Berry is here.
Did you want the tenants put into breakout rooms or just hold off?
I'll hold off unless they're talking to counsel. It looks like Ms. Brayley filed an appearance, on this file. So I see her, that's counsel for Ms. Berry. Have you had the opportunity to speak to Ms. Berry?
Yes, this morning. Is Attorney Sprague in here yet?
She's not in here yet.
Okay. I will need to speak with her when she gets here. But yes, I did speak with Ms. Berry.
All right.
And then I had spoken with Celica Miles at a prior hearing. It was more in an advice-only capacity. I don't think I filed an appearance on her case, but I'm willing to speak with her again in a breakout room really quickly. Excuse me.
What was that person's name you wanted
Ms.
in a
Miles,
break?
oh, Celica Miles? Yeah, good morning, Ms. Miles. Ms.
Good
Braley
morning.
may, Ms. Braley may invite you. You may see a prompt on the screen to join the breakout room. If you see it, hit it so you can have a private conversation with Ms. Braley.
Okay, thank you.
Well, good morning. And I see you.
Ms. Braley, I could put you two into room 2.
I have permissions already, but thank you.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
And Ms. Togman, I give plaintiff's counsel breakout privileges as well. So we're not waiting on any, if they need to pull someone in,
Okay,
you know,
great.
get done. So. One, two, check. Check.
Ms. Miles, can you please accept the invitation to the breakout room?
Hello, person on the Nitro device. Turn your audio on. Nitro. Hello, person on the Nitro. Can you hear me? Shake your head, yes? No.
Good morning. Attorney Haddad, are you covering Romer's cases this morning?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
Okay. So you have a 925, two at 925.
I do.
Is Henry, has anyone checked in? I have you, let me see. Seven three and 874 and 875. And 885.
Hello, person with the last name Solomon. Katangala Solomon.
Yes,
Hi, what time were you scheduled for?
9:30.
Okay, what's the last 3 digits of your case number?
1 second.
Ms. Griffin, state your name.
Latasha Griffith.
Ms. Griffin, do you still reside in Riverfront Drive, apartment 1205 in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
iPhone 13 Pro Max.
Ms. Solomon, did you find your case number? Do you know what judge you're supposed to be with?
If you have a case scheduled for 8:30, this is the wrong courtroom. If you have a case that your appearance says 436, you're likely with Judge Sean Jacque in 538. The Zoom code is provided in the chat. It's 360-538-0000. The court will begin calling cases at 9:35. Counsel, I see you're here. I'm going to allow a little bit more time for Madam Court Reporter to check some people in and make sure everyone is here. And I'm also going to check 533 to ensure that no one is waiting around at 533 who should be scheduled for 9:25 or 9:30. So we'll get started at 9:35. That'll allow me to call about 10 cases, and then 9:45 we I can call some more. So
Miss Solomon, unmute your microphone.
Yeah,
Hi, did you find the last three digits of your case number?
401.
401. Okay, we don't have you scheduled for 9:30. Were you supposed to be with Judge Sean Jacque?
I don't know. It says log into 436.
Okay, there's no case ending in 401 at 9:30. I'm going to give you another number to log into a different courtroom.
Sean Jacque.
she's scheduled for Sean Jacque. Yeah.
Okay, do you have a pen, Miss Solomon?
No, not right next to me.
Okay, well, you are going to have to log into a different courtroom. I can give you the number if you are ready to take it down.
1 second. I'm ready.
Okay, it's 360-538-0000.
Can you repeat that?
360-538-0000.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hello, person on the iPhone 106. iPhone 106. What's your name? Okay, person on the Nitro, you look like you connected to your audio. What's your name, Nitro?
Anita Jackson,
Anita Jackson. What time were you scheduled for?
9:25.
9:25. Okay, you are on the docket sheet. You're checked in. Just go ahead and mute your microphone until someone speaks with you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Is it possible I can ask someone a question? Good morning.
Who is speaking?
My name is Sonia Lipsy.
Did you check in, Miss Lipsy? I see you on the docket sheet. You are scheduled for 9:30.
Yes, ma'am. I was just trying to make sure I was in the correct place.
You are. You're checked in.
Thank you so kindly.
You're welcome. Oh, let's see, person.
Who just checked in? Who's
So-
giving access?
Sonia Lipsy at 9:30.
Okay.
Person on the iPhone 106, unmute your microphone. iPhone 106.
Hello,
Hi, what's your name?
Daryl Pritchett.
Okay, can you, Darrell?
Correct.
All right, what time were you scheduled for?
I think he's 9:35.
9:35.
Case number ending in 967.
All right. Okay, Mr. Pritchett, you're checked in. You can just go ahead and remute your microphone.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, at 9:30, we'll call cases. So I think we have a few more iPhone, another
Hello?
call in. I'll let you keep going.
Okay. Person with the phone number ending in 1444. Turn your audio on. We need to know your
Yes.
name.
Yes, my name is Tiara Powell.
Okay, 1444 is, spell your first name.
T is in Tom, IARRA.
Last name?
P is in Paul, OWELL.
Okay, what time were you scheduled for?
Actually, I'm not quite sure. I just know that this is the day and the time and the number. I couldn't read the actual time that I was supposed to be scheduled.
Do you have the last 3 digits of your case number?
Not right. I can get it really fast. I don't have it right in front of me at the very present moment. I'm sorry.
I'm
Give me
looking
one.
for you on the docket sheet. Yeah, that would help if you have your case number or the judge's name.
Okay. Oh, Judge Demetria Brew.
Oh, okay, you are in the wrong courtroom. I don't have the number for Judge Brew's courtroom.
432, I believe.
Yeah, it's 432. That's what it says on here.
Okay, sign into Judge Brew's courtroom.
Okay, do I call this the same number that I called before?
No, it would be a different number. I don't have that number.
No, if you call
Brew.
What courtroom is she in? 432?
Yes.
Yes.
So it should be 360-432-0000.
and if this person dialed in on a telephone, the phone number that you called is the same. It's the meeting ID that changes.
Okay, yeah, I thought I did put in that. That's the number, the meeting ID number I put in. It brought me here, but I'll try it again. Maybe I messed up on a number or something.
Yeah, you want to type 432 instead of 436
Okay, gotcha.
in the middle.
All right.
Okay.
Much.
Hello, person with the phone number ending in 4900. Turn your audio on. 4900.
I'm on my phone.
4900.
Yes, can you hear me?
I can hear you. What is your name?
My name is David Carswell. Good morning.
David, Carswell.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what time were you scheduled for?
9:35.
Okay, I see your name on the docket. You're in the correct place. Just remute your microphone till someone speaks with you.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Attorney Haddad, one of your defendants is checked in, David Carswell. I'll call the case and then allow you all to speak.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Carswell.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Doing well. It looks like plaintiff's counsel is here. When I call your case, I may recall it after you all have a conversation. It proves to work out better when parties talk before we have the hearing. So I'll call it and then, Ms. Haddad,
Yes, sir.
you have breakout room privileges. I'll make you a co-host.
Thank you, Judge.
And Mr. Carswell, you may get a notice to join the breakout room.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bayless. Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning. You're on 394.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. What time is your case scheduled?
It was my understanding it was scheduled for 9:30.
All right. 9:30. What's 394? We're in the wrong courtroom. Let's see. Where are you supposed to be? 394. Are you covering for? Is this U.S. Bank National Association?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. We need Judge Jacquet was moved to 538. So his notices say this courtroom, my notices say 533. So a lot of this, yeah, so you're actually supposed to be in his courtroom. Did you access this through the website?
No, through the app.
Okay. The Zoom code is, and I'll put it for everyone, it's 538-0000.
Okay, I'll log out and log back into that one.
All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hello, person.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Person on the device, it just says admin, ADMIN. ADMIN. Unmute your microphone.
I unmuted it.
Hi, what's your name?
Jacqueline Childs.
Spell your first name.
JACQUELI.
Childs. What time were you?
No, Childs, like a child with an S on it. C is in Charlie, HILD is in David, S, like a child with an S.
Okay. What time were you scheduled for?
She's 9:30. I'll see her on here for 9:30. Case number ended in 299.
Okay, you are checked in. You're in the correct courtroom, Miss Childs. Just mute your microphone. Hello, person that just came in on the iPhone, unmute your microphone.
Unmute it, okay.
Hello, what's your name?
Robert Sprader.
Spell your last name.
S like Sam, P like Paul, RADER.
Okay, what time were you scheduled for?
9:35.
Okay, I see you on the docket sheet. Just go ahead and remute your microphone until someone speaks with you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
I don't have much.
Hello, Cecilia Miles. Cecilia Miles.
Attorney Gardner, I'm gonna send you a message in the chat. You're in Judge Jacquet's courtroom.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll send a Zoom call through the chat. Just talk when you continue. I just
What courtroom is that? I'll just go over there.
538.
538.
Okay.
I'll go there. Thank you, Your Honor. Over and out.
Cecilia Miles, I see you are in the correct courtroom. Just go ahead and keep your microphone muted. iPhone 13 Pro, unmute your microphone. What's your name? iPhone 13 Pro.
Danita Freeman?
Danita?
Yes.
Freeman? What time were you scheduled for?
No, Madam Court Reporter, that's
9:30.
not the person that you asked to speak to you.
Oh.
The
Okay.
iPhone 13 Pro is still muted.
Ms.
Okay.
Lipsy and Ms. Childs, I invite you all to a breakout room. When you all come out of the breakout room, I'll call your case. So you see that prompt, join that room. Should be room number 7. Ms. Lipsy's already in there. You all can have a private conversation. And then when you're done, come out of the breakout room and call your case. Ms. Childs, did you see the prompt?
Person with the phone number ending in 2680, turn your audio on. 2680.
It's on.
Okay, what's your name?
Robert Sprader.
Okay, didn't we just check you in?
Yes.
Does your phone number end in 2680?
Yes, it does.
Did you get disconnected?
No.
Ms. Lipsy, can you,
I can hear you. I was trying to go into the breakout room.
okay, I don't know how to get you back in room 7. So I'm gonna move you to room 1 and ask Ms. Childs, and I'll move Ms. Childs to room 1.
Okay, and do I just go into where I see breakout room and that?
Yeah, just hit breakout room. Hit breakout room, you go back in room 7. I'll have to move you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, Mr. Sprader, your phone number is 640-2680.
That is correct.
Okay, I'm gonna change you again. I don't know if you're on 2 devices, but
Not just one, just my cell phone.
okay. Okay, person on the iPhone 13 Pro Max, unmute your microphone. iPhone 13 Pro.
So she's got a bad connection. That's Jackie Harris. She had a hearing yesterday. I was speaking with her in the chat, and I believe she's going to be logging off.
Jackie Harris, okay.
Yeah, she doesn't have a hearing today.
Ms. Mondi, are you sure you're in the right courtroom?
Yes, I'm here for case number is Danita Freeman.
Okay.
I represent the Ferndale Housing Commission. Do you need the case number?
861?
Yes.
All right, is Ms. Freeman here?
I think I heard her.
She was, yeah, she was here. I didn't get to read.
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Okay, we have you under Robert Sprader.
Oh, see, Mr.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, and I represent Ms. Freeman. My appearance has hopefully shown up on the register of actions.
It's on there for sure.
Cool.
All right. And
Person on the screen named Lester.
Yes.
Hi, what's your name?
My name is Tariq Lester.
Spell your first name.
Tarik.
Tariq Lester. What time were you scheduled for?
9:45.
9:45.
Hello.
Okay, Mr. Lester, you're in the correct courtroom. Just go ahead and remute your microphone.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Person with the phone number ending in 5296, or turn your audio on. 5296.
Shakara Parker.
5296, spell your first name.
Sacara.
Last name?
Parker.
Parker?
Yes.
What time were you scheduled for?
9:45.
9:45. What's the last three digits of your case number, Miss Parker?
I don't have the paperwork with me.
Do you know what judge you're supposed to be in front of?
No, I do not.
Okay, I don't see your name on our docket sheet. Can you find your case number?
I'm not at home now.
Okay, just hold on. You might have to speak with the clerk. Maybe they can look you up.
Sure. How do you spell your first name again?
Sacara. Sacara.
Sheara.
No, Sacara.
Your Honor,
Good morning.
I have a question, please. What is the purpose of the breakout room?
So parties can have a private conversation without it being broadcasted on YouTube.
Okay, I just wanted to know because we were just sitting there, so I don't know if she even understands what the breakout room is for.
No, it's just for you all to talk in the event that you all could work something out.
Okay, I will return. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You all.
Hello, person with the phone number ending in 4900. Turn your audio on. 4900.
Can you hear me?
Does your phone number end in 4900?
Yes, ma'am.
What's your name?
David Carswell.
David?
Correct.
778-4900. What's your
Yes,
name?
ma'am. David Carswell.
Did you get disconnected?
Yes, I did.
Okay, what time were you scheduled for?
You already spoke to me. I called in at 9:30.
Right.
My time is at 9:35. I'm just waiting to see what you want me to do.
All right, you're checked in. If you're on a phone, if you answer a call, you're going to get disconnected again.
No, I didn't answer any call. The call just dropped, so I called back. I'm
Okay.
tuned in and I'm waiting.
Okay. Person named Claudette, unmute your microphone, Claudette.
Yes,
Hello, what's your last name?
Duren, Duren.
What time were you scheduled for?
9:45.
9:45. Okay, you are on the docket sheet. Just go ahead and remute your microphone until someone speaks with you.
All right, Ms. Tokman, I'm going to call our 925s, 930s, and 935s. It's about 10 cases. I'll call these, and if parties are ready, we can proceed. Default judgments won't be entered until an hour after the scheduled court date. So I'll call some of these. If you're present, please state your name for the record when I call your case. All right. Calling case number 2239-2856. This is GDC NCC LDHA LP versus Paris Berry and occupants of 640 Delaware Street, apartment 115.
Paris Berry is here.
Thank you, Ms. Berry. I think we're waiting on the attorney for Gann, and I think your attorney is in another courtroom as well, or maybe in the breakout. So we'll recall that. We have you checked in. Calling case number 2239-2863, Shelbourne Square Apartments versus Celica Miles and all occupants of property located on Domain Street.
Present.
Thank you, Ms. Miles. I don't think we're ready to proceed on your matter as well. Your counsel is in the breakout room. I'll recall it. We have you marked in as present. Thank you for your patience. Ms. Haddad, these are your two 7 files. Calling case number 2239-3873. This is Parkview Place Apartments versus Henry Holloway and all occupants of 1401 Shane, apartment 1313.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, counsel. Is Henry Holloway present? All right, we'll recall this matter at 10:25. Calling case
Your Honor,
number
I'm sorry. I just wanted to note for the record that our manager with Parkview, Abdul Udin, isn't also in the Zoom gallery.
All right, thank you, Mr. Udin.
Thank you,
For being present. All right, we may have you appear on a few cases if we need to provide your input, and we'll just swear you in, or Mr. Dodd can swear you in if you need to speak on anything. So
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
If we need it. And did we just call? Let's see, we called 7-3. Calling case number 2239-3874. This is Pablo Davis versus Anita Jackson and all occupants. Could I have appearances?
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P8497 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Joan, P69505 on behalf of the defendant, and I've just submitted a CD to the court.
Conditional dismissal. You're representing Anita Jackson?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, have you and Mr. Dad talked?
No need, Your Honor. This was a negotiation between Ms. Schoen and Attorney Bouchard, so.
Okay, so, all right. Are we, so what are the terms of the conditional dismissal? We can enter it right now and finish this one.
Your Honor, $2,774 is going to be paid by the SARA program. And the 1848 held in 36 District Court escrow is to be released to the plaintiff immediately. the defendant to pay $411.73 by March 15th.
All right, and that's all, is that all in the conditional dismissal?
It is.
All right, and you have consent from the other side to sign or ready to sign?
Both sides have already signed independently, Your Honor.
All right, so this concludes this matter. All right, thank you, counsel.
Thank you.
I see there's an okay, so you'll include in conditional dismissal that the escrow order doesn't need to continue. So escrow will stop, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and then 1848 for the record will be released to the plaintiff and defendant is to pay $411.73 by March 15th. Is 4A or 4B checked?
This is a 4B, I believe, Your Honor. 4B.
All right. That's well, okay, this concludes this matter. Thank you. Thank you, counsel.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't know what I do.
874.
874, yes, Judge.
Calling case number 2239-3875.
So what I do?
This is Wellington 1 versus David Carswell and all other occupants of 59 Sewer, Unit 804.
Good morning,
Your Honor.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 8497 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Carswell.
Good morning, Mr. Carswell. Have parties been able to work an agreement out?
Not yet, Your Honor. I haven't had an opportunity to speak with Mr. Carswell.
Okay, I thought you were to the breakout room.
I was looking for him. I thought I saw him and then he disappeared and then I couldn't find him. So I will be taking him into a breakout room shortly.
Okay, all right, I'll be calling whenever you're ready.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Our party's ready on. Okay, our party's ready. Is Ms. Lipsy and Ms. Childs present?
I'm present, Your Honor. I'm the attorney for the plaintiff in this matter, Linda Perkins Moore.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Good morning. Good morning, counsel. You're the attorney for Jacqueline Childs?
That is correct, Your Honor. Linda Perkins Moore, P 36136. Your Honor, my client initially filed a petition for a non-payment. We are asking that be dismissed. We've already are in the process of serving her with a notice to quit, but it's my understanding that the defendant.
I need to call this case.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2239-3299. This is Jacqueline Childs versus Sonia Lipsy and all occupants. May I have appearances?
Yes.
So, Ms. Lipsy, can you repeat your appearance?
I'm sorry, say that again, Your Honor.
Can you state your name for the record?
Sonia Lipsy.
Thank you. Ms. Childs, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Jacqueline Childs.
Thank you. And counsel, can I have your appearance one more time?
Good morning, Your Honor. Linda Perkins Moore, P 36136, appearing on behalf of Ms. Childs in this matter. My client has indicated that she just retained me. She initially filed a petition for non-payment of rent. She filed the wrong one because she's asking that the tenant be evicted. We're asking that this petition be dismissed if we've already started a process to have her evicted.
So are you saying that there is another filing in process?
It hasn't been filed yet. She's only been served. So as soon as I get the 30-day pass, and then I will submit the notice for the eviction.
Okay, so you're motioning for this one to be dismissed?
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay, well, dismissal is granted without prejudice. Ms. Lipsy, This is a dismissal for, non-payment of rent. Dismissal is granted without prejudice.
Okay,
Thank you,
Your
Your
Honor.
Honor.
May I ask a question? Your Honor?
Lindsay, yes, I can't provide legal advice, but, proceed with your question.
I just need to know how long do I have to be here? I don't understand what's going on.
Okay, I can arrange for you to talk to, legal aid. I see Mr. Martinez just popped up on the screen. Someone can talk to Ms. Lipsy from legal aid, and advise her that this case is dismissed, but another case will be filed, a termination case will be filed, so.
Correct. Thank you,
Parties
Your
are
Honor.
free. You're welcome. Parties are free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Mr. Charles, I'll call you.
Thank you.
Your
Thank you,
Honor.
thank you,
You're
Attorney
welcome.
Moore. Your
Thank you,
Honor,
Ms. Childs. Thank you, Ms. Lipsy. Yes, Ms. Lipsy.
at this time, I'm going into a break room. I mean, the break room, correct? Breakout room.
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Have a great day.
All right, you too. And Ms. Childs, you're free to leave.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good
You're
one.
welcome. You too.
Judge, if I might interrupt for 1 second, we had a Sakara Parker that didn't have her information, but I found all of her information, Judge. And she is in front of Judge Sean Jacques tomorrow on February 15th at 9:30.
And did you all hear that? Ms. Parker? I need everybody to listen up. Everybody to pay attention to what's going on, because I have to get through my docket, but we also have another docket where there's a chance that anyone that you all are in that courtroom. There's a chance, because your notice says this courtroom. We've been repeating it since 8:30. If your notice says Sean Jacques on it, Jacque, Jacque, Sean Jacques, 538. You're in room 538. That's Zoom code 360, like 36th District, 538-0000. And please check your notices, because you're wasting time in here. Now, Ms. Flanagan, I see you're in here. If we've confirmed that you're in here, then you're in good shape. But some of you all are wasting time in this courtroom and getting defaulted in the other courtroom. So it's in the best interest to verify.
Yeah, I don't see Flanagan, Your Honor, and also James Hester.
Flanagan's 945, ending in 5415. I see her on here.
Okay, and then there's a James Hester. I don't see him.
Excuse me.
Are you Mr. Hester? Hold on, Mr. Davis. We have to talk to Mr. Hester first.
Okay.
We're all on Zoom. This is a huge three-way conversation.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm Hester right here.
All right, Mr. Hester, what does your notice say? Or what time are you scheduled?
I was trying to see what I was trying to see if my case got adjourned to a new date, because it's supposed to be in a day.
All right, well, what is your case now? You gotta start there.
It's 223-95418.
223-95418.
Yes.
Judge, I do see where it says 11:05. It says hearing adjourned February 14th, 11:05, but then it says hearing scheduled for March the 7th at 9:30.
How did you know? So he's not on our docket?
Nope, Judge.
I was just making sure I didn't miss it and mess something up. So I was trying to just come in here and make sure.
You have 2 days. Yeah. Are you very busy this morning? All right.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm
well,
busy.
you're not on our docket for today. What's this next date?
March the 7th.
March 7th.
Okay, thank you.
Come in, March 7th. Zoom in. Make sure you're here March 7th, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, Mr. Davis.
Your Honor.
Mr. Davis, you're on deck.
Yes, I was just I was checking in for the case versus Ryan Hill versus all occupants on 718 Auburn.
Yeah, I don't have your address, and all occupants is like almost every other listing. So we need a case number.
Oh, it's 223-96402.
96402 Network Realty.
I guess, sir.
Network Realty versus all occupants. Attorney Hill.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. You were in 538. You're scheduled for 9:30 and 5:38.
I gotta go to courtroom 538.
Yes, sir.
Man, why I say 436 on? Okay.
Because he used to be in this courtroom, and then they switched courtrooms. His new permanent courtroom is 538. I mean, his new permanent courtroom is 538. So all the notices that went out can't be changed retroactively. So we do this every day.
Oh my God. So all right.
538. So you can go online, how you found me, or 360-538-0000.
All right. I might just do it. I might just check in the same way I did this way.
Okay, yeah, he's on the roster if you go online.
All right. Thank you.
That goes to everybody else who has 436 on their notice. It's most likely, unless we adjourned it like 2 weeks ago, unless I adjourned it, you're in the wrong courtroom. I'm gonna call some more cases. Calling case number 2239-2861. This is Renaissance Village versus Janita Freeman and all occupants.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Braley, P number 82889, here on behalf of Danita Freeman, who is here with us. Ms. Freeman, if you want to state your name for the record.
Freeman.
Thank you. Your Honor, I haven't seen anyone from Attorney Gann's office yet this morning.
Yeah, I haven't either. Keep an eye out.
Okay.
I'll read this matter because I think you have 1, 2.
I have a number of matters with her this morning, or with Gann's office this morning. Most of them should be able to be resolved with conditional dismissals, is my hope, but I don't know where the other side is.
All right, have you contacted them? Have you reached out?
I can give them a call right now.
I think that's the best way to figure it out.
I would imagine so.
All right. Let me know. Keep me updated. Thank you.
Yep.
Calling case number 22393921. This is Morton Manor Apartments versus Isla Coates and all other occupants of 20000 DeQuinder, unit 419. Is anyone here for Attorney Cox's office? Is Ms. Coates here? Matter of be recalled. Calling case number 22393928, Robert Sprader versus Bruce Hill and all occupants of 16240 Fairfield in the city of Detroit. May I have appearances for the record?
Yes, Robert Sprader.
How you doing, Mr. Sprader? Is Bruce Hill
Very
present?
good, sir. How are you?
Doing well. Is Bruce Hill present? Mr. Sprader, have you attempted to, do you know if you served Mr. Hill?
Yeah, he's aware of this, yeah.
Okay, and how are you sure he's aware of this?
He brought it up to me the other day. Yeah.
Okay, give him a call. Give him a call and try to get him on Zoom because I don't see a proof of service in your file. So I'm inclined to adjourn this matter. You can get him on the phone before I finish my docket. You can get him to sign in and you all figure it out. We can continue on, but I'd rather not set another date, and I'm not going to issue a default without a proof of service. I believe you, but the court does require certain documentations, especially if people aren't present. So I'll recall this matter, try to get Mr. Hill in, or if not, you still need a proof of service for me to proceed. For some reason, the file doesn't have it. Did you have anybody serve your documentation for it?
Yeah, I mean, this was done a while ago. It got rescheduled somehow. I don't know what exactly happened, but.
Right, but when you filed the lawsuit, how did you deliver it? How did you get it to Mr. Hill?
I paid a process server. Hold on, so I got to pay for it.
He said I was a 13.
Which one, Judge?
Yeah, I'm afraid. I'm gonna check the file. I'm gonna check the register of actions because it's a possibility.
Maybe you can run back.
I don't see it, Judge.
I don't see a proof of service in the system. I would.
This was supposed to be done over a month.
If you can get Mr. Hill here.
They got postponed. Why it got postponed, but this should have happened over a month ago.
You don't act like it.
Okay, well, it was a Nikki's
I mean,
Galaxy.
it's postponing it, and now you're telling me you're not gonna hear this case again
Excuse
today.
me, Mr. Sprague. I am not telling you any of that. I did not postpone this. I was in private practice in November, representing clients. I was elected and I began my term January 2nd. The week of January, I was in judge school. So this is a new date that I didn't postpone unless I had this matter and gave you another chance to get proof. So I'm not responsible for
get a hold of him. That's what
I'm telling you, I can dismiss. Excuse me, what you say?
Yeah, what you like?
If you can get Mr. Hill here, I'll hear the case. If you can't get him here, I'm going to dismiss it because it doesn't have proof of service, or I can set another court date. Call the next case. Call the next case. 2239-3967. Mutual Property Management versus Jarrell Pritchard. And 6 Park Lane Boulevard, Suite 545.
I'm here. Daryl Pritchard is here.
Thank you, Mr. Pritchard, for your appearance. Mr. Bijani?
I think he's a record in another courtroom.
All right. We'll recall this matter. Mr. Pritchard, when Mr. Bijani comes back in here, he said he'll return shortly. So what I'll do is someone from Mr. Pritchard, are you represented, Mr. Pritchard?
I'm not for sure. I was working with an attorney, but I haven't spoken with him.
Okay. Well, I'm going to recall your matter. I'm just going down. I'm going down the list. Is Isla Coates here?
Okay, thank you.
All right. Yeah, I'll recall your matter. And if I see Mr. Bajani come in, I'll try to recall it when he's here.
All right, great. Appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for your patience, everyone. Calling case number 22394352. Home 365 versus Claudette Duran and all other occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 8497 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you, counsel. Good morning. Is Claudette Duran here? Is there anyone who lives at 1-1?
She's present, Your Honor. I've tried inviting her to a breakout room, but she hasn't joined. Oh, she's actually in the breakout room now, so I will be going in there with her.
Okay, room 15.
Yes.
All right, let me know when you're out.
Will do. Thank you.
You're welcome. On case number 22395408, Aiden Towers Holding Company versus Noni Hamilton and occupants of 8102 East Jefferson. Is Noni Hamilton present? Is Cheryl Luckoff present? On case number 22395410, Aiden Towers Holding versus Violet Craft. Is Violet Craft here, or anyone from 8100 East Jefferson who lives in a unit with Violet Craft? And just let parties know, I'm calling names and addresses. If you don't hear your unit, we are broadcasting on YouTube, so if parties are here, I'm not going to call the address, just for privacy purposes. But if you're not here, and I have to call the address. So I'm trying not to call unit numbers, but keep an ear out for your address. This is case number 22395411, Aiden Towers Holding Company versus Tarek Lester and occupants of 8100 East Jefferson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Cheryl Luckoff on behalf of the plaintiff, P45149. Your Honor, plaintiff moves to dismiss this without prejudice. Payment has been received.
All right. Congratulations, Mr. Lester. You may leave. Dismissal is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. And you're free to leave, Mr. Lester. Look out for a dismissal in the mail. It's also, it'll be registered in the Register of Actions in the event that you lose the paper, but keep it in your drawer and keep yourself in an individual ledger. So, so you don't end up here again. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're free to leave. Take care. Have a great day. I'll recall a few of these. Do you have any, Ms. Luckoff, do you have anyone who is here?
I saw a few, yes. There's case number 395412, Shantini Kinney. I see her. That may be the only one, actually.
And I think you have Flanagan.
Okay.
So I'll hold off on calling Kinney and Flanagan unless you all have a dismissal or a solution. Allow you to talk to them. I'll call your other cases. I don't need you here for those. And if they appear, I'll just let you know or tell them to put their hand up. But
okay.
Ms. Flanagan, oh, and I can give you breakout privileges.
Thank you.
All right. Can you work the breakout rooms, Ms. Luckoff?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right, Ms. Kinney and Ms. Flanagan, you're not going in together, but you'll get a prompt on your screen to join the breakout room. That's Ms. Luckoff. Who's prompting you. So join that, have a conversation. If you all can work something out, come back, let me know when you're ready.
Are you
Either way,
assigning me to a room or am I to select one, Your Honor? Just want to make sure I do this right.
I'll leave it to you. And I'll call some more in the meantime.
Okay.
Calling case number 223954088, Hayden Towers versus Noni Hamilton, and occupants of 8102 East Jefferson Avenue. Is anyone present? Is anyone present on? Is Noni Hamilton present? I'll recall this matter. Is Violet Kraft present? Calling case number 223954113, Hayden Towers versus Shanika Torbert, and occupants of 8106 East Jefferson. Is Ms. Torbert present? For the record, Ms. Lugoff is present in a breakout room speaking to other defendants. Calling case number 223954114. This is Hayden Towers versus David Pope, and occupants of 8104 East Jefferson Avenue, Unit 501. David Pope here. On case number 223954115. This is Hayden Towers versus Shaquana Flanagan, right?
Yes.
All right, and Ms. Flanagan, the court has you checked in. Could you state your name for the record?
Shaquana Flanagan.
Thank you, Ms. Flanagan. Ms. Lugoff did appear earlier. I think she'll be inviting you to a breakout room to have a conversation. Once you all have an opportunity to talk, if you are ready to proceed, let me know. If you need counsel, let me know, but we'll recall this matter with Ms. Lugoff. She'll, I think it'll benefit for you all to speak before we call it. So, sit tight, please be patient. That goes for Ms. Kinney as well. I'll set these aside. All right, there's some 955s, some 10 o'clock, and 10:15 cases. I'm going to continue to call. The parties are present. Please let me know. Mr. Dodd, I see you're back. I'm going to keep calling these cases. If you have any defendants that have checked in, please continue to talk to them in the meantime. Do you have any? Let's see. Did you speak? You spoke to David Carswell, Mr. Dodd?
He's speaking with a legal aid attorney, Your Honor, at the moment, and Claudette Duran is also waiting to speak to legal aid. Obviously I'm limited as to what information.
Absolutely. I understand, and I will keep calling cases, and then when it's default time, we can confirm appearances, and at least we can move forward with those in the meantime. So,
Your Honor, there's someone on the screen that may be in the wrong courtroom. Kaya B. Unmute your microphone.
Hi, I'm sorry. I tried to put my real name on here. It didn't let me.
Oh, what's your name?
It's Takira Bass. I was directed to this courtroom because the Zoom ID that I had on my paper, it didn't work.
You're in the right place. You're in the right place.
Okay.
I don't want to be rude, but we got you on that. Mr. Dad.
Thank you.
Is the attorney on the other side. you all can go in the breakout room and talk. If you all come up to the agreement, great. Is legal counsel available here? You're not retained right now, so it may benefit you to have a conversation, at least to figure out what's going on. And if you can work it out, work it out. If not, there's counsel here, but in any case, you all need to have a conversation. So Mr. Dag can invite you to the breakout room and let me know if you all are ready to proceed after you all exit. And we have 3 hands up. Ms. Tokman, I'll let you
Judge,
take it away.
I found there's 2 people that are supposed to be in Judge Jacques' courtroom.
Are you all listening up?
We have a Glenn Jones. Deontez Hollins.
And Deontez Hollins. See, you have your hand up, Mr. Hollins. It's
Yeah.
supposed to be in 538.
538.
Take it away.
Okay, how do I
Yes.
get to
Yep, if you would grab a pen and paper to write down the Zoom number.
Ready?
Okay, what, you saying Glenn Jones is in the wrong courtroom?
Yes, miss.
Okay, it says 436 on his paper.
Yes, he recently switched to another courtroom.
Okay,
Like, we can see the docket. We know exactly who's supposed to be in the courtroom, and this issue has been going on for 2 weeks. So we're looking at the case numbers, we're looking at your names, and we can see where you're supposed to be. And we want to get you there so your case doesn't get defaulted in the meantime.
okay,
So are you ready for the code?
yes.
Okay, it's 360 538
5 what?
538
Okay,
0000.
okay, so is there any way we can get there from this spot, or we just have to log back in?
If you log out of here, it should probably send you to the Zoom sign-in screen. So if you have that code, you can just hit join, and you may have to reprogram your name again or whatever it used to be. It's gonna pop back up, but that's your best bet. Second option, 36th District Court. Hit the Zoom hearing, on the join Zoom hearings on the bar, and then find that judge and the landlord tenant. So either way, but that'll be the 2 ways I would suggest. So Mr. Hollins, same thing for you.
Okay, thank you.
Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Don't get defaulted. Make sure you get to Jacquet's courtroom and let them know you were here.
And that's where I'm supposed to be. I'm trying to get there. My name is Nikki Burke.
All right, same instructions go for you, Nikki.
And what was the numbers again? I'm sorry.
530.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sorry, 360, like 36th District, 360.
Okay.
538.
Yep.
538.
I got the 538. So when I hit the 036 and then the 538, I should get to him, correct?
360-538-0000.
Okay. And how do I do that? What do I do? Log back out?
Yeah, go ahead, log back out.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Excuse me, am I in the right courtroom?
Yeah, I'm waiting to call your case.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. We have to send people to the right place. So, they're suffering if they're not in the right place. And we have to, it's a lot. So, patient, everyone, remain patient, take a deep breath. We'll keep plugging away. Calling case number 2239-4358 Freedom Place Apartments versus Brianna Wilson in all occupants. May I have appearance?
I'm here. Brianna Wilson.
State your name for the record.
Brianna Wilson.
Thank you, Ms. Wilson.
Your Honor, Harel Jabori, P 6005 on behalf of Brianna Wilson.
Thank you, counsel. Ms. Al-Jabori.
I believe Ms. Haddad is covering for this attorney, but I don't see her in the gallery.
I think she's in the breakout. She's actually in the breakout room. So if you get an opportunity, I'll give you privileges if you don't have them already. Would you go on my screen? So if you can snag her, or if you want to take Ms. Wilson, whatever, however you deem to be productive, just you have the liberty. So if you see her, have that conversation, you all let me know when you're ready.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. I'm calling case number 2239-4359. This is Freedom Place Apartments versus Ayanna Williams and all other occupants. Is Ayanna Williams present? Ayanna Williams, anyone on Forest Avenue? All right, I'll recall that as well. Let's see, 885. Waiting on that. Calling case number 2239-2862. This is Shelbourne Square Apartments versus Carlicia Walton and occupants on Mount Elliott Street. Carlicia?
Yes,
Walton.
I'm here. Yes,
The Carlicia?
it's Carlicia.
Carlicia, I had it right the first time. Good morning, Miss Walton.
Good morning.
We're waiting for Attorney Gann. Do you have counsel?
Yeah,
You do? Who's your attorney?
Sarah. People from Sarah. That's my attorney.
Sarah is not a law firm, but there are some people. There may be somebody who can do an intake. Or is your attorney named Sarah, or do you have an attorney like present representing you? I don't see one on the file, but they're available. I was just asking before. I don't see Attorney Gann here, but if she was, I would suggest you all have a conversation. But since you're here with nobody checked in, you can put your hand up in the chat, and Lakeshore Legal is present. They may have a conversation with you if they're available.
Your Honor. This is Brittany Mackey, Lakeshore Legal Aid. I'm able to speak with the client. Can I have controls, please?
Sure, ma'am.
Brittany Mackey. Thank you.
Hello, person that just came on the screen, Clean Cut.
Correct.
Unmute
Yes,
your
correct.
microphone. What's your name, Clean Cut?
Austin, if you can come back and speak with Ms. Wyan, maybe there's something before that.
Clean
Yes.
Cut.
Yes.
Hello, what's your
You're
name?
welcome. Speak with Ms. Jeffrey Austin and Cruz. come back and speak with who?
Say your name again.
Jeffrey Cruz. Okay.
CRUZ. What time were you scheduled?
CRUSE.
What time were you scheduled for, Mr. Cruz?
10:35 to be exact.
All right, Mr. Cruz, I think you're in Judge Arcade's courtroom. You are. Yes, Corey
Okay.
Wilson.
Right. What the courtroom Zoom number?
Morning, Your Honor. Could I have breakout room privileges, and then I will have a case that I'll be ready to call.
538.
538. Okay, thank you, Judge.
I believe Attorney Bayless and You know how to get there, Mr. Cruz?
Yeah, 538, right?
Yeah.
Right,
I see you
538,
changed
right?
back. Yes,
Okay, I got it. Thank you, Judge.
you're welcome. Mr. Peterson.
All right.
Courtney Peterson, what
I'm
time are you
here.
scheduled?
10:30.
10:30, you're in 538, or I don't know if you're in 538, 10:30. I don't see you here.
It says Tuesday, 2/14/23 at 10:30 a.m. It's a pre-trial conference.
Yep, it's scheduled for Judge Shock.
Right, that's what
told me.
You're staying here, but you're not gonna get heard and you're gonna get defaulted. So you need to go to 538. And I'm not trying to be rude, please excuse me. But 538.
Room 538.
Yeah, so 360-538-0000. Or if you went in through the website, it's Judge Sean Jock. So we switched courtrooms, so it's a little bit of confusion, but just bear with us this morning.
Okay.
Sure as fast as possible over there. Okay.
Okay, you say stay on Zoom, but go to room 538.
Yep, you're gonna leave, you're gonna exit this meeting, and then you're going to either enter that new Zoom code.
Okay.
And then you'll pop into his Zoom room.
Okay, Maurice Thompson is we're on the same docket, so he goes to 538 too, right?
I don't know who is he. Who is he?
Maurice Thompson and Courtney Peterson are on the same case. It's for the same apartment.
If it's the same case number, yes. If you have a notice for 436, you're going to 538.
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
All right, thank you. Okay. Leave. Okay, and go to me.
Carlicia Walton, did we call your case? I'm going to recall your matter when Attorney Gann is here, or someone from their office. I'm not gonna have you sitting too long. Calling case number 22394360, Freedom Place Apartments versus Ashley Williams and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, PH 497 on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, we move to dismiss without prejudice.
All right, dismissal is granted. We will sign it when we receive it. Thank you. Calling case number 22394361, Freedom Place Apartments versus Jacqueline Uderoff and occupants at 4740 Trumbull.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, PH 497 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. Is anyone here by the name of Jacqueline Uderoff or any other occupants at 4740 Trumbull Avenue? Right. I'll recall this matter. I think it's safe to say we won't be calling any defaults before 11 o'clock, the way these check-ins are going. So I'll continue to call cases. I don't think it would be fair to call defaults anyway, this early, and I'll confirm with 533 before I call any. So we'll continue on and plugging away. If defendants are here and you can talk to them, please talk to them. Mr. Dodd, I believe there's another counsel who may want to have a conversation.
Did we call the case ending in 359, Your Honor, with Ayanna Williams? Did I miss that one?
359?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Williams is here.
I don't see her in the Zoom gallery.
You said you're ready to call that case?
No, I was wondering if you did call that case because we went to 60 and 61.
Yeah, I called it already. Do you have? You want me to recall? I can recall it.
I'm just wondering if she showed up or didn't show up.
I didn't see, I don't have Ayanna Williams as present or checking in.
Oh, okay, Judge, thank you.
I'm going to call these. You have 360-361, 365, 366, 367, and then 368. So I can call, I'll call these pretty much all the cases. And then, Vajani, you have Jasmine Woolfolk. Is Ms. Woolfolk here? I see you here present. Have you and Mr. Vajani spoke?
Yep, no, we spoke the last hearing.
No, and Your Honor, this is Attorney Braley. I believe Attorney Moore is representing Ms. Woolfolk, and I thought she had filed her appearance on that.
Great. Where is her digital appearance?
I don't know. I was under the impression she was on her way here. Let me check.
All right. Mr. Vajani, sit tight on that. Ms. Woolfolk, do the same, and we'll recall it.
And I'm sorry, Your Honor, to chime in. I'm trying to get Celica Miles' attention to go into a breakout room.
Ms. Miles? Oh, and Ms. Haddad, did you talk to Ms. Algebor?
I am currently trying to communicate with her, Your Honor.
Okay. I see she's on 358. Let's keep this party going. Calling case number 2239-4365. Freedom Place Apartments versus Danielle Joseph and all occupants on Warren Avenue. Is Danielle Joseph here?
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Could I have your appearances for the record?
Good morning, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, P-84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you, Ms. Haddad. Ms. Joseph, can you state your name for the record?
Danielle Joseph.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Joseph. Have parties had an opportunity to come to an agreement on this matter?
I have not had an opportunity to speak with her, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll pass this matter, Ms. Joseph. I want you to have a conversation with Ms. Haddad before we call the case. There may be some issues that you don't want broadcasted on YouTube, or maybe something as simple as just having a conversation and being able to work it out. So it's been proven to be effective. I'll recall your matter once you all are ready to go. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Calling case number 2239-4366, Freedom Place Apartments versus Rhonda Lester and occupants on West 4th Avenue.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P-84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you, Ms. Haddad. Is Rhonda Lester present? Rhonda Lester here? Is anyone on West Forest Avenue present? I'm sorry, 1346 West Forest? All right, we'll recall this matter. This matter is scheduled for 10:15. Lester hasn't appeared. Calling case number 2239-4367. This is Freedom Place Apartments versus Diane McKinney and occupants on West Forest Avenue. Can I have appearances?
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P-84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. Is Diane McKinney here?
Good morning, David Carswell, sir.
Are you Diane McKinney? Does anyone live on West Forest Avenue? All right, we'll recall this matter at 11:25. Calling case number 22394368, Freedom Place Apartments versus Sharita Jackson.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. Is Sharita Jackson here? Sharita Jackson, does anybody live on 1228 West Forest? I'll recall this. Will be eligible for a default at 11:35. I have nothing but 1045 cases that haven't been called. If parties are ready, have any dismissals, or are ready to proceed, please let me know.
I have a few cases, Your Honor.
All right.
Beginning at 9:35. Last four are 6967.
Are you doing Cox's cases as well?
No, Your Honor.
Have you talked to Darrell Pritchett?
I
Darrell
have.
Pritchett?
I have not.
Oh yeah,
Judge.
he's been here. I'll put you all up. Let me give you some privileges. Mr. Pritchett has been here.
Sure, I'll be happy to speak with him.
Okay. Where did Mr. Pritchett go? I don't see him. Is that all you have?
No, Judge, I have three, I believe. Yeah, I have three, I think.
967.
But I saw Pritchett. I can't find him anymore.
I can't find him either. He was here. We talked to him. All right. Jasmine Woolfolk is here.
Right, she's represented by Miss Moore. I need to speak with her as well. With Miss Moore.
If I could get privileges, Your Honor.
Yes, you may.
Thank you.
Hey, what's up?
Jasmine. You have a 11:30 with Rhonda Harris. Is Rhonda Harris here? 973. All right, so I have your cases and there's nothing ready. If you can find Mr. Pritchard. I don't know where he went.
Hello, person on the screen with the name Darren. Darren.
Yes.
What's your last name?
Henderson.
What time were you scheduled for?
10:30.
All right, let me check for you on the docket sheet. Mr. Henderson, I don't see you on this docket sheet. Were you supposed to be with Judge Sean Jacquet?
Oh no, it said Alicia A. Jones Coleman.
You're in the wrong courtroom, Mr. Henderson. You have to sign out and sign back into Judge Coleman's courtroom.
Okay.
Person on the iPhone 106, iPhone 106. Unmute yourself. iPhone 106.
Anthony Kenny.
Yes, I'm here.
Hello, are you on the iPhone 106?
No, Ms. Tokman, Ms. Kenny's supposed to be in Judge Jacquet's courtroom. The clerk is going to, Ms. Kenny, can you see the chat?
Yes, I can see the chat.
Okay, I'm gonna put a Zoom call in the chat. Okay.
All right.
This is where you need to be.
Your Honor, I'm sorry to interrupt. Do you mind, none of my cases are ready. Do you mind if I check into another courtroom and come back?
Sure.
Thank you.
Yes. Makes sense to me. Anyone here from Attorney Karen's office? I'm sorry, Ms. Tokman, feel free to continue. We're just talking over each other a little bit.
I appreciate the help because I can't see on the screen some of the people who are speaking, so.
Ashley Monet.
Ashley Monet, what time are you supposed to be here?
I was 10:05.
10:05.
Are you Ashley Williams?
Yes.
All right, well, that helps. We're in court. And I would have possibly defaulted you because we don't.
Well, I didn't know what my name said on here.
Yeah, we know who your name is. And I may have you. Okay, Ms. Haddad is the attorney for the plaintiff. You may have seen her come in and out. It looks like she's in the breakout room right now, talking to someone. And I want you all to have a conversation before proceeding. Just so, one, this is a public hearing. It's always been public, but there's only so many people that can fit into the courtroom. There's countless people who can go on YouTube and watch these hearings. So it's in the best interest of the court. It's in the best interest of everybody just to utilize the breakout room as much as you can to have that private conversation before we go on the record. So we're sending people to breakout rooms. Seems a little impersonal, this whole process, but this is where we're at right now until we're back full swing. So I'm calling 1045 cases. Then we can entertain 9 o'clock defaults. I don't think there are any There may be one or two. Who's doing Attorney Gromer's cases? All right. Attorney Abbott.
Good morning, Your
Oh, I
Honor.
see. You have one. Good morning. Yeah, I see a few in here. All right, I'll keep calling cases. Court will keep continuing calling cases, and when parties have something ready, just please let the court know. Calling case number 22. I'm sorry, Mr. Abbott, do you have something ready?
I have an 11 o'clock dismissal.
Let's call it.
And Your Honor, I have one ready as well. Cheryl Wilcoff.
Okay. 11 o'clock dismissal. Is that 370?
Yes.
Calling case number 22395370, Melissa Investments versus Joseph Burton and all occupants. May I have appearances for the record?
Good morning, Judge Sabree. My name is James Abbott, P26085. I represent the plaintiff.
Good morning, Mr. Abbott.
Good morning. This time I move
Go for it, Mr. Abbott.
to dismiss without prejudice.
Dismissal is granted. Thank you.
Thank you.
You are welcome. This closes this case. The court will sign a dismissal when it is received from plaintiff. Ms. Luckoff.
Yes, Your Honor.
What case number did you?
5412 is resolved.
5412 has a resolution. Did we call that previously?
No, I went into the breakout room. I don't believe we ever officially called it.
Yeah, this is the last case I found. All right, recalling case number 22395412, Aiden Towers Holding Company versus Shantanique Kinney and all occupants of 8100 East Jefferson. May I have appearances?
For the record, Your Honor, Cheryl Luckoff on behalf of the plaintiff, P45149. This is a non-payment of rent action second hearing.
Good morning. Is Ms. Kinney present? Is Ms. Kinney? Ms. Kinney is here, correct?
She was. I spoke with her.
Let's see if she's hanging out in the breakout rooms. Is Ms.
Your Honor, we did come to a resolution. She did give me permission to sign a judgment on her behalf.
Okay. Can you put the terms on the record?
Yes, Your Honor. Rent to retain possession here is $7,987.62. Court costs $159. The total redemption figure is $8,146.62. I used a writ date of March 2nd. I don't know if I told her I would confirm that with the court, the actual date. Is that the date you're using or?
I think it's March 3rd.
Okay, we'll give her to March 3rd. She'll be pleased. I did advise her of her rights under MCR 4.201 that she's waiving her right to a trial, and she did have 3 business days to ask the court to set this judgment aside. She did provide permission to sign on her behalf.
Okay, and is this in all occupants or a name?
We can do it as all occupants, Your Honor.
Okay, that makes it better because I can enter it. Yeah, that makes it a bit better. Okay, well, judgment is entered. Judgment by consent.
Yes.
Judgment by.
However you want to do it. You know what? Let's do it. I mean, I did advise her of everything, but if the court's more comfortable, we can do it by hearing.
We can do it by hearing. The court is more comfortable that you advise her and have her consent, but for the purposes of this hearing with parties moving around in different Zoom rooms, and an entry of all occupants, the court will enter judgment by hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Judgment, you're welcome. Whatever was discussed on the record, just provide it on the judgment and court assign.
Thank you. I did speak to one other tenant, but we didn't agree on a move out date. So I don't know if you want to put that off. But she is here. She's present.
Okay, if it starts getting a bit late, I know you have a handful of cases, so
5415 is the tenant that's present still.
5415.
Yes. Yes.
Ms. Flanagan, are you ready to proceed?
Yes.
All right, calling case number 22395415, Aiden Towers versus Shaquana Flanagan.
For the record, Your Honor, Cheryl Walkoff on behalf of the plaintiff, P45149 is a non-payment of rent action second hearing.
Thank you, counsel. Ms. Flanagan, can you state your name for the record?
Shaquana Flanagan.
Thank you, Ms. Flanagan. Today is the date. This is the second hearing, I believe, for a non-payment of rent case. How much is your rental rate? $925, Ms. Flanagan?
Yes.
All right. And when's the last time that you paid the rent?
I paid the rent. It was in November after Thanksgiving, but it said it wasn't enough funds in the account.
So not enough funds in your account, or it wasn't enough to satisfy the rental obligation?
It wasn't enough for it always takes like an extra 95-cent charge off you use on your accounts. And it didn't take off that.
Your Honor, it was an NSF check.
All right, so when's the last time that the rent was paid and payment went through and other side accepted it? When was the last? Can you give me that time?
It was September when the rent we paid it.
Okay, how much rent is owed?
Your Honor, in this matter, rent to retain is $4,229.87. The court costs are $188, and the total balance is $4,417.87.
Okay, so that's something had to be paid since September.
Your Honor, my records actually show that it was October was the last time the payment was made, and she had a zero balance on October, but I'm just looking here. Let me just make sure of this. Yes, yeah, at the end of October, she had a zero balance.
Okay. When can you make this payment, Ms. Flanagan?
I get paid weekly, and I talked to the landlord here, and I know they don't accept partial payments, but she said she'll accept a partial payment from me.
Okay, is it true that the landlord doesn't accept partial payments?
Your Honor, I don't believe they accept partial payments. Yes, that is likely true.
They want the whole $4,417 in one payment?
Oh, you're saying at this point? Yes, Your Honor. Yes. I mean, the defendant offered to pay $200 towards it, Your Honor. So, you know, we're too far gone to start making $200 payments. Landlord's not willing to do that.
So, Ms. Flanagan, when can you pay or vacate?
Well, I put an application in at another apartment building.
That doesn't really answer the question, though.
But the first two checks I got from my job were $200. And my other check I got was 400, but I had to pay my light bill here as well, and for trash removal that is here.
I understand, I can empathize with the expenses as we all understand that we have some expenses, but I'm just asking a directed question of, can you pay this, or do you plan on moving out? Because the law allows for 10 days after the judgment day, a writ to be issued. Now, council may be able to provide more time, and I'm not going to allow writs to be issued before March 3rd because that was the originally scheduled date of this hearing. And I'm doing it for one person, so I'm doing it for everyone. But the court can't give you more than that. So unless you're able to work something out with plaintiff's attorney, you tell me something, they may be able to work with you. If not, then we're going with whatever Ms. Luckoff has, and you put your fate in her hands. So this is your time to talk.
But I don't know how, I'm trying to see how much can I save up to get, because I may not be able to pay the full amount if I can save up my checks.
Well, they're not going to accept anything but the full amount. So it's really, I can't tell you what to do, but it sounds like unless you have 4,400, you're going to have to vacate. Is that accurate, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so that's where we're at. If you don't think you can have the 4,400, then now we're on a time conversation on when can you vacate? And I'm telling you that the courts pose writ date. The court won't sign any writs before March 3rd. Unless counsel is willing to extend that, a writ can be signed after March 3rd where a dumpster and a bailiff can remove belongings. So we're at March 3rd right now. Talk to me.
I tried to go on the site for help, but it wasn't accepting no more tenants. I tried to do that and I couldn't get nobody to go through to help with me to get the rent paid off. They wasn't accepting no more new tenants.
Well, we can't use that as a plan. That's not part of the plan. We need your plan of what you're able to do. You have a job, you have almost a month. I can't tell you not to pay, but if you don't have 4,400, save every dollar you got. But this is your case.
All I'm trying to do is just save up to see how much can I get up to.
Okay, Ms. Luckoff, do you have a proposed move out date?
Your Honor, the requested move out date is March 3rd.
All right. I can enter this judgment by hearing for March 3rd. So, Ms. Flanagan, you have until March 3rd to pay $4,417.87 or to vacate. Your landlord will not accept partial payments. So if you have money saved up and it's not $4,417, you put that towards somewhere else if you plan on moving by March 3rd. If not, then you'll have the money and you'll retain your spot. But there will be a judgment entered by hearing for today in the amount of to pay or retain $4,417.87. And you have to pay that or vacate by March 3rd, or the landlord, through their attorney, can file for a writ of eviction. A bailiff comes out with the dumpster and can lawfully remove your items. So that's the timeline you're on. Okay? You're gonna get a judgment, March 3rd. Is there any objection to all occupants judgment?
No objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Flanagan, thank you, counsel. Ms. Flanagan, this is gonna be an all occupants judgment. It's not gonna be in your name, but it's gonna remove all occupants from the house. You still have a shot to get housing somewhere else because you won't have a judgment in your name. You understand that?
Yes, I understand.
All right, I wish you luck. This concludes this matter. Counsel, please make sure, Ms. Flanagan, oh, well, the court will send out the judgment, once we receive it. So, that wouldn't be your responsibility, but, look out for something, but March 3rd, mark it on your calendar, Ms. Flanagan. Get going, stay motivated. I wish you luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hello, is there a Sabree Buchanan on the screen? Sabree Buchanan. Unmute your microphone.
I just did.
Okay, you're checked in, Miss Buchanan. Did you want me to just check a couple people in, Judge?
Yes, check a few people in, and is Attorney Barnes here?
Yes, I'm gonna go on the record then, in 41A right now, if you want to handle a couple other things, because they're asking me to come on.
Yeah.
I'm in
All right,
person.
yes.
Thank you.
Yes, we're gonna handle some administrative matters. I see Gann, Barnes, Cox, Parat, Gupta. Gupta, there's opposing counsel here. Angela Reed is here with Ms. Howard, I believe.
ID number.
So I'll call these matters in a bit.
I'm just not getting in. I'm supposed to be in court at 10:15.
Hello, is there a Sharia Sanders on the screen? Sharia Sanders.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, you're checked in, Miss Sanders. You can go ahead and remute your microphone.
Your Honor, I have a resolution that I can put on the record when you're ready.
I'm ready.
It is the case ending in 885 with Takira Bass.
We're calling case number 22393885. Home 365 versus Secure Bass and all other occupants on Fairfield. May I have appearances?
Good morning again, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 4927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. Ms. Bass, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, it's Takira Bass.
Kyra, thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
Your Honor, are you ready for me?
I'm ready for you.
Okay, Your Honor, I spoke with Ms. Bass in a breakout room. I offered to, I asked her if she wanted to speak to legal aid, and she was comfortable with whatever agreement we were coming up with, so she refused legal aid. The parties are going to enter into a conditional dismissal. 4B will be checked, and Ms. Bass, or a third party on behalf of Ms. Bass, has until March 31st to pay the amount owed. She did get approved for ERAP, so I have the total amount that she's been approved for. She's been approved for $2,689. And then, so additionally, on top of that payment, she's responsible for the balance owed. And then on top of that, she's responsible for her regular rent amount as of March 1st. And her balance owed is $3,006.13. So, and 4B will be checked, and I did discuss what 4B, and what for the implications of 4B to Ms. Bass.
Okay, and is the 3,000 after the 2681?
The 3,000, Your Honor, no, that's the total amount owed. So.
Okay, so 2681 should bring her down to about
2689, yes.
Okay, 2689. And what's our regular rent? What's your regular rent, Ms. Bass?
It's $896.87, I think. Yeah.
That is correct.
Where did the 87 cent, where does that go?
I have no clue. I don't know.
Fair enough. You know your rent, $900 a month. Just keep it in your head, it's $900 a month. So you don't.
Right, pretty much.
And also, Your Honor, Ms. Bass has given me permission to sign on her behalf. Ms. Bass, just for the record, have you agreed to the terms that were stated on the record today?
Yes.
And I discuss item 4B and the implications of item 4B, what that means?
Yes.
And do you give me permission on the record to sign this conditional dismissal on your behalf and submit it to the court today?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Bass, thank you, Mr. Dodd. You all have a great day.
Thank you, Judge.
Let's see. I'm gonna get whoever I can get out of here. Let's keep calling these cases. Calling case number 22392865 Shelbourne Square Apartments versus Sabree Buchanan and occupants on Dominic Street. Do I have appearances? Okay. Is Sabree Buchanan here?
Sabree Buchanan.
Sabree Buchanan, that's you?
Yes. Miss McClendon is here, Your Honor. We just want to make sure we're in the right courtroom.
Are you on this case, Ms. McClendon?
Irma McClendon, I just want to ensure that we're in the right courtroom. Good morning to you.
Good morning. It's very difficult.
Sabree Buchanan is the first case at 10:45. Mr. Gann.
Yeah, and I just called that. Ms. Buchanan.
Yes.
I don't know where Attorney Gann is or the person from their office, but we'll recall all the Gann matters immediately. I mean, I'll call this back at 11:45. They're not present, then it's possible that this case will be dismissed. Calling case number. Okay, who did? Ms. McClinton.
Yes.
How you doing, Ms.
I'm good. How are you? Yes, Your Honor. You asked for McClendon, correct?
Not McClendon Anderson. Jessica McClinton.
Yes, I'm not the tenant. She's using my device. Her first name is Irma with an E. She's the tenant that's in court with you today.
All right, hold on, Ms. McClendon. And what court? Hold on. Ms. McClinton?
Yes.
Jessica McClinton. Can I call you Jessica?
Yes.
Jessica. You checked in for 389 with Eugene Rogers. Is Eugene Rogers here? Did you talk to Mr. Rogers?
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Are you Eugene Rogers?
No, I'm just trying to make sure I'm in the right courtroom for Janie Muirhead.
I'm just trying to okay. All right, what courtroom are you supposed to be?
It says we were reassigned to 533.
Yeah, you're in the right courtroom. What's your name?
Janie Muirhead. My original time was at 11:05.
11:05, ending at 899. Can someone program Miss Muirhead? Can you keep talking, Miss Muirhead?
Yes.
So she's ending in 0842. Can somebody put her for 899? 0842.
What's her name? Moorhead?
Yeah.
Muirhead.
IR Muirhead. She's at 11:05. The second case at 11:05. Thank you. Ms. Buchanan. Okay, you're on 865. I'm gonna keep calling these cases. Sabree Buchanan is here though.
Your Honor,
Yes.
as this is Dale Pritchard, I was just calling to see if my case had been called because I was having some technical difficulty with my internet.
Yeah, we put your case to the side, Mr. Pritchard. I wasn't gonna default you at all, sir, because we remember talking to you. Mr. Bajani is here. Let's see. Here.
Thank you.
Ms. Sorrell.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So, Mr. Pritchard, that's you in the iPhone? I recognize your things. Recognize the jacket.
Yes, sir.
All right. I'm gonna program Mr. Pritchard in. PRITC. And keep an eye out for Mr. Bajani. I'll let him know you're here. He knows you're here, and he'll keep an eye out for you too. So you might get invited in the breakout room. Somebody, you see something pop across your screen that goes for everybody? Maybe an invite from council. They want to talk before we call the case.
Okay,
Ms.
excellent.
S. Williams at 11:05.
I'm sorry.
Person with the phone number ending in 4296, 4296.
Yes, I'm here.
What's your
They
name?
had gave me my name is Rhonda Lester. They had gave me the wrong Zoom ID number, and I just recently got the correct Zoom ID number. That's what took me so long.
Is your phone number 828-4296?
Yes, ma'am.
Rhonda Lester, what time were you
Yes.
scheduled for?
I was scheduled for 10:15, and I have been trying to call since 10:05.
Sorry, Ms. Lester, we're not gonna default you. I haven't called any default judgments for this reason. You're good.
Okay.
We're checked in. Bouchard's cases are being handled by Ms. Haddad. Ms. Haddad is here.
Okay.
She may send you invite Ms. Lester to a breakout room. Click on it. I don't know how they work when you're calling in, but maybe it's something prompted on the screen. I'm not sure.
I'm not on the screen. I'm actually on the phone.
Right,
I am actually on the phone.
All right, Ms. Haddad.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, what case is this?
This is 366. Ms. Lester is here.
Your Honor.
I'm sorry, Jan, did you just call Ashley Williams?
Yeah, and Ms. Williams is here too. I don't know if you spoke to Ms. Williams, Mrs. Dad.
Not yet.
Ashley Williams. So she has her hand up, just so you don't lose her. Keep your hand up, Ms. Williams. Keep your hand up.
That was, Your Honor, that was the dismissal for Ashley Williams.
Yeah, 360, we dismissed that.
Yes, Your Honor, we dismissed that one.
Did we call it already? We called it already, right?
We did, yes.
Okay, Ms. Williams, you're free to leave.
Thank you.
You paid your rent, keep track of your dismissal, but enjoy your day.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Miss Sorrell.
How you doing, Mr. Sorrell?
I'm doing fine, and you? I was late due to also get the courtroom changed late. I had a 10:45.
I see you, Quintasha.
Okay, thank you.
So you're in here. I have you checked in. Just wait patiently.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, wait patiently. We just attorneys are everywhere, so when everything settles, we'll be able to make some progress. I'll call a few more cases. Calling case number 223938886. This is Home 365 versus Sierra Williams and occupants on Oakville Avenue.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, P 8497 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. Is Sierra Williams present? Sierra Williams here. All right, I'll recall this matter. The court is going to check 533. That's the original courtroom. Once I check 533, I'll enter defaults for all cases. The last scheduled case is to be called at 10:30. I mean at 11:30. So we have 11:15s, 11:20s, 11:30s. Some of these cases have already been called. So what I'll do, whoever's here first, if it's Mr. Dodd, if it's, I see Attorney Horka. Horka, Mr. Horka, are you doing Mr. Cox's cases?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
Quintasha Sorrell is here. It may be good to speak to her. Is Sharia Sanders here? Sharia Sanders?
She's here.
Sharia Sanders is here?
Yes.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Sharia Sanders is here too. The counsel on the other side is present, Mr. Horton. So you have Sharia Sanders. If you can put your hand up, Ms. Sanders, like by using the Zoom function, put your hand up and that would just separate you from the pack so he can spot you out. Mr. Horka, have conversations with them. As I stated, I'll call defaults all in batches, default time. We want to verify and check 533. And when I'm back, we'll call all these defaults.
And I got Ms. Sanders. Can I get privileges? But I also didn't see the other person you were referencing.
Sharia Sanders. Oh, Ms. Sorrell?
Yes.
Can you put your hand up?
Okay.
It's like a little raise hand button. Yep, there you go. Perfect. They should pop up. They should kind of float to the top of the screen.
Thank you.
And Mr. Brooks, 10:30. Is this a dismissal? Is Mr. Palace, is Attorney Palace here? All right, of course, we're gonna take a brief recess, check the other courtroom, and when we're back, we'll get going on calling defaults. And I'll call your cases in groups, attorneys. So if you have one, I'll get you out of here or call you first with the intention of getting everyone out of here, but we'll go try to make some type of order. Attorney, right. We need to call. Well, let's call her.
You said what now? Oh yeah, I'm still good on mute.
Oh, we on mute now?
No, we're still in the court on recess. Jasmine Wolfolk, this is Attorney Sharon Moore. Please join me in breakout room 1.
Hello? No, that's me. Hello?
Mr. Gupta,
Yes, Your Honor.
good morning. Did you have an opportunity to talk to Ms. Howard or Angela Reed?
No, Your Honor, I did not.
Ms. Howard, are you present?
In the waiting room, Your Honor. He should be here now. Okay, and then we have one case left with Mr. Visconti.
Ms. Howard, Ms. Howard.
Okay, so we'll do.
Ms. Howard. Okay, is Angela, let's see, where's Angela?
Right here, right here, right here. Come on.
Reed, do you have counsel?
Mr. Gupta?
Is that your counsel?
No,
Mr.
Your Honor.
Gupta?
I'm plaintiff's counsel, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Reed, you don't have an attorney though, right?
I thought AJ Gupta was.
No, he's the other side. I'm going to put you all in the breakout rooms though.
Thank
I
you,
want
Your
you to
Honor.
have a conversation. You all may be able to solve some of these issues, and then I can call your case. So what
Thank
I'll do, Ms. Reed, you're gonna see a prompt to lucky room number 7. And Mr. Gupta, you should get one as well. I gave you breakout privileges. But you should, yep, all right. Calling case number 2239-4368, Freedom Place Apartments versus Sharita Jackson and all other occupants of 1228 West Forest Avenue. Just keep going. Jason Brooks. Jason Brooks here.
He checked in, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Calling case number 2239-2928, Renaissance City Club Apartments versus Jason Brooks and all occupants. May I have your appearance for the record?
Yes, Jason Brooks.
Thank you, Mr. Brooks. What's your balance right now?
It should have been like 4,000. They got too much going on, and they keep saying I got to pay the full balance. Remember, I told you last time I had the money order. I showed you they were supposed to took that off. They took that off. They supposed to took for the parking that I never had to use off, and my tolls.
All right. Well, you missed the first hearing. You came to the second hearing. I remember it. You had parking issues. Your car was they didn't give you a parking pass. Your car kept getting towed.
And they said 1,000 was overturned from a money order. I gave them the receipt. They was supposed to took it off. They said something that's still on there.
What do you say is old? If the world was in your hands and you still planned on paying rent, what would you owe?
Well, I paid for the parking. I've been paying for parking for 8 months. That's $200. My car been towed for $500 a piece 3 times. And they got
the first one, you might have something on it, but take the other 2 out, because first time you did it, it's a mistake. The second time, third time, but whatever that case may be, we're not even talking about that. I mean, how much did that cost you in total?
$500 a piece each time. They know this. I got the paperwork, receipts, and everything.
Okay, and how much outside of that? So that 1,500, which
For my toll, they've been charging me $200 for the parking each month. It's been like 7-8 months.
And have you paid each month?
Yes. All that is on my rent. That's all on the rent.
So what's your monthly rent?
My monthly rent is like $1,780.
Okay, and what portion of that is parking?
175.
You said $200 of parking, what's the other?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's added on there. I can't remember because I pay like $1,900 every month. So I'm not sure. I think the rent's $7. I know it's $175 for parking each month.
Okay, and how many months do you owe?
July, August, September, October, November, December, January. It's been 8 months. I haven't had parking for 8 months, and they've been taking that money 8 months.
All right, so you said 8 months?
Yes.
What's 8 times 175?
1 second. Uh, 14. 1,400.
Okay. And then how much are you saying that you owe?
No, and then they got the $1,000 on there. I gave them the receipt and everything. That was the first thing supposed to be took off. They never. I don't know why that's still on there.
I'm not mad. Please. How much do you owe? What's the total amount? With all this that you're saying, what's the total amount that you say and you know that you owe?
Well, that's what I'm saying. They sent me a thing saying I owe $7,000. So
what do you say you owe?
You could take all that right there. You said off of $7,000. They telling me I owe $7,000.
Tell me, because it's not my responsibility. I don't have to do any math. I can adjourn this case. I can call the council and see why he's not here because he shows up every other day, or I can enter a judgment for the amount that you say it is because you're here.
Well, I'd say I owe for a month.
But I'm not going to believe that because it was just the 7,000. You did no math.
I'm saying, this what I'm saying, Your Honor. I shouldn't owe no more than the last 2 months. When going into this month, they added that one on. Last time I seen you, I had the money. They never deducted nothing off of the last time. They wanted all that money.
You gave them money, or they just?
No, because they wouldn't take it all. They wouldn't take what I'm like. How you saying what I owe? They wasn't taking that. They saying I had to give them what was on paper. They sent me something saying I owe $7,000. That means they never even took off the money from the money order or nothing.
So what do you want to do today? The opposing counsel is not here. What would you like to do?
I want to get the expenses took off for my towing, for my rent. I mean, for my parking and for my that $1,000. I got the receipt and everything.
Okay, I don't know.
Because somehow, some way, the person that I gave that money order to was fired. For what? I don't know.
I'm going to recall your case, Mr. Brooks. And if he doesn't show up by the end of the docket, I'll dismiss him.
All right. Thank you.
Welcome. Calling case number 22393892. This is Home 365 versus George Thompson, occupants of 20526 Biltmore in the city of Detroit. And I have appearances for the record.
Your Honor, Rania Haddad, P 8497 on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, Mary Barnes is on this case and I just invited her to a breakout room, so we do need to pass on this one.
All right. Okay. And I do see how she does have an appearance file. Thanks. All right. We'll pass on this one. Right here. Okay. Calling case number 22395291. Trust Property Management versus Quintasha Sorrell and all occupants. May I have appearances, please? Is Mr. Horka here? Mr. Sorrell, could you state your name for the record?
Quintasha Sorrell.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joe Horka, P75969 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Will parties ever work out an agreement?
And Ms. Sorrell indicated she actually signed a retainer with Attorney Baywall. Out of abundance of caution, I ended the conversation upon learning that. I don't see an appearance on the Register of Actions, but if we can get another date so she can either contact Ms. Baywall or another attorney to assist her, I think that's what we need to do.
What was this case originally scheduled for? March 3rd?
March 7th. March 7th at 10:45.
March 7th, huh? Okay.
Yes, Judge.
Can we put it back on March 7th?
Yes.
Okay. This case will be find good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7th at 10:45 a.m.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, parties work towards, are there, Mr. Harka?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are parties addressing, the issues, the repair issues that are presented, or?
I know there's been some evidence filed with the court according to the Register of Actions, but I don't have any of that information.
Okay, it looks like some maintenance, I see some correction orders and some messages sent to, looks like maintenance, or lease management. So, keep that in mind. Files at the court is pretty, thick, so if you want to see it, it's up there.
Mr. Rall, if you get an attorney, can you direct that person to send whatever you sent to the court to Mr. Cox's office?
The attorney?
Yes.
All right, and then you all can, I'll leave it to you all to discuss this in the breakout room. I'll call another case, but good luck. I'll see you all back on the original scheduled court date.
Judge, I contacted Attorney Gann's office. I had to leave a
Attorney Hull is here for Attorney Gann.
Yes, we've been in a breakout room.
Oh.
Right.
Okay. All right. Okay. Good to know.
I don't mute. I don't know how to mute.
Hello, person that just came in on the Samsung SM device. What's your name? Unmute your microphone. Samsung SM.
Rhonda Harris. Rhonda Harris.
Miss Harris, weren't you already checked in? No?
Yeah, I've been checked in. Yeah. I don't know why it don't never read my name. It all just say this Samsung.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
All right, call it. Let's see. All right. Are you ready to go? Ms. Token?
Yes, Judge.
All right. Calling case number 2239538 MSC Prater Real Estate Fund versus Courtney Bryant and occupants of Custer Street. Calling case number 2239537 MINY2 Development LLC versus Angela Reed and occupants on Artesian. May I have appearances?
Morning, Your Honor. AJ Gupta appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Morning, Mr. Gupta.
Your Honor.
Is Angela Reed present?
Yep, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes. Have parties worked out an agreement or?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Could you, I'm sorry, Ms. Reed, could you state your name for the record?
Angela Janice Reed.
Thank you, thank you. Would you like to put the terms on the record, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. This will be a consent judgment. I've discussed this matter with the tenant. There's $3,000 currently owed. Costs in this matter. The tenant is either going to pay that or vacate by March 1st, 2023. There will be no money judgment entered at this time, and acceptance of partial payment will not prevent an order of eviction from issuing. I have explained MCR 4.201 to her, and we're asking the court to enter a judgment.
Okay, what's the total amount of?
$3,000, Your Honor.
Okay, Mr. Gupta, what was the originally scheduled date for this?
November, Your Honor.
No, for this hearing today, I believe it was pushed forward.
Yes, Your Honor, it was March 7th, Your Honor.
Okay, I won't issue any writs before March 7th. I know party is here, but I'm allowing everyone that grace period. So feel free to put whatever, but I'm just notifying parties that writs won't be signed before March 7th for these matters.
That's fine, Your Honor. We can agree to that.
Okay, all right, no problem. Just want to let parties be aware. You advise her of 4.201. Ms. Reed, do you understand the terms of this agreement?
Yes, I do.
All right, so there's a $3,000 balance to pay or vacate by March 7th.
Okay.
All right, thank you, parties.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll submit that, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a great day.
All right, you too.
No judgment.
Calling. Mr. Newman, do you just have one matter?
I do have that one case, Judge.
Calling case number 22393822, West Oakland Homes versus Nicole Wright and occupants on Alger Street. May I have appearances, please?
Good morning, Your Honor. Mike DeRosak, P number 54020 on behalf of the plaintiff, West Oakland Homes.
Thank you, Mr. DeRosa. Is Nicole Wright present? Nicole Wright, anyone on Alger? 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 All right, counsel, do you have any motions?
Yes, Your Honor. We'd move for the entry of a default judgment for possession only. We are not seeking a money judgment in this case. There's presently rent retained possession only in the amount of $2,469. Court costs of $159 for a total due and owing at this time of $2,628. We'd ask that a judgment be entered requiring that amount to be paid on or before February 27th.
Okay, writ dates. Default judgment is granted. Court will exercise its discretion because court is aware that this case was moved back. So in the event plaintiff was prepared or defendant was prepared to go to court on the original date, went on vacation, came back in town, has a judgment, I'm not signing a writ before the original date of, I believe it was March
7th, Judge.
March 7th was the original date. So
understood, Your Honor. That's fine.
The request, and feel free to put whatever court may use its discretion in that regard.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
Farak, Attorney Farak. Medical emergency, I'm sorry. Put that in the chat. 3892, are you ready to go?
Yes, Judge.
All right, calling case number 22393892.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. George Thompson. Oh, sorry. Calling case number 22393892. George Thompson versus all other occupants. It's like Attorney Barnes is on this matter.
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Barnes is on this matter, but she has a medical, a family emergency, so she needs to step out. I'm stepping in for her. This is, for the record, Sharon Moore, P70411, Michigan Legal Services.
Okay.
Your Honor, due to Ms. Barnes's medical emergency, would it be possible to adjourn this to next week?
Yeah, court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to the original. Is Ms. Barnes representing the plaintiff, the defendant?
The defendant, Your Honor.
Is this against Attorney Gann?
No, it's, I believe Attorney Glomer is the attorney of record, but Ms. Haddad is standing in.
Okay, my docket just doesn't have a plaintiff listed. Weird.
Huh.
Counsel, is there any objection to an adjournment? Have parties worked this out to where we don't have to have an adjournment?
No, Your Honor, we do need an adjournment. We have listed as the plaintiff is Home 365. And there is need for an adjournment. There are additional documents that have been received that need to be exchanged by the parties. So that's the reason for the request for the adjournment. In addition to Ms. Barnes's a medical emergency.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Did I call? Okay, I called this matter already. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to
Next week, Your Honor, is February 21st, okay? $35.
February 21st.
Yes.
Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to February 21st at 9:30 a.m.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Welcome. Sims. Calling case number 22393895. This is Home 365 versus Stacy Brooks and all other occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
That's correct.
Thank you.
Mr. Gibbs?
Yes.
That's correct. You're in the right place, okay?
Okay,
Mr. Quick, just call the case, okay?
okay.
Thank you, Mr. Dodd. Stacy Brooks here. Anyone on Greenview Avenue? You may proceed, counsel, with any motions.
Your Honor, at this point, we move for a default judgment for possession. The balance owed is over $13,000.
What's the balance?
$13,194.64, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, default judgment is granted. Please submit a ledger. Okay, and the court does have proof of service for that file. Thank you. Calling case number 22395369. Malesia Investments versus Raul Gibbs and all other occupants at 20500 Goddard Street. May I have appearances? I think you're muted, Attorney Abbott.
All right. Good morning, Your Honor. James Abbott for the plaintiff, P26085.
Good morning. Mr. Gibbs, can you state your name for the record?
Raul Gibbs.
Thank you, Mr. Gibbs. Mr. Abbott.
Mr. Gibbs and I spoke.
Okay.
Mr. Gibbs and I spoke on the phone. Tell me if I'm wrong, Mr. Gibbs, but I think we're going to do a consent judgment for $3,660 plus court costs. Pay that, move out, or set up a payment schedule by March 13th.
Is that your understanding of the agreement, Mr. Gibbs?
Yes.
So you have a pay or move out date by March, you said 17th?
March 13th.
March 13th, 313 day. So $3,660. This is a consent judge. I'm sorry, Mr. Abbott.
Plus court costs.
Plus court costs. And what are those court costs?
$150.
$150. There's a consent judgment, which means you all both agree. Have you been notified of 4.201I?
No, he hasn't.
Okay, well, Michigan Court Rule 4.201I allows for 3 days after this judgment is entered for you to file an appeal. Although you agree to it now, there's a 3-day time period. Go to sleep, wake up, say it's a bad deal. You can appeal it within 3 days. That's your legal right. It's a consent judgment. Both signatures are on here. Both parties agree to the same thing. So good luck. This concludes this matter. When I get to receive the consent judgment, I'll sign it. And your pay or move out date is March 13th.
Mr. Gibbs,
Okay.
I have permission to sign your name to the judgment.
Yes, but I'm going to make payments. I'm going to get the money together. I don't know about having 3,600 by the 13th.
All right, so what do you, well, I don't want to negotiate this for you, Attorney Abbott, but in the interest of getting things done, when can you, parties want to discuss this further?
Yeah, we can go in the breakout room, I guess.
Water room, lucky room 7.
Thank you.
Mr. Mosley, see your hand is up.
Yes, sir. I'm wondering am I in the right place because they changed the court and I was, it said 10:45 for me. So I've been just hanging out, waiting for what to happen next.
He's in the right place, Your Honor. I have him.
Attorney Parak. And did you speak to counsel, Mr. Mosley?
No, I have not today.
Attorney Parak, isn't Attorney Parak present? I called this guy's already. No, it's right here. Calling case number 22393869, Parkview Place versus Frank Smith and occupants on Shane. May I have appearances? Yes. Calling case number 22394373, Freedom Place Apartments versus Wandale Bryant and occupants on Trumbull. On case number 2239538 Banyan Property Management Services versus Sharia Sanders and all other occupants on Bramall. Recalling case number 22392928 Renaissance City Club Apartments versus Jason Brooks and all occupants.
Excuse me, good afternoon, Your Honor. Danny Marchese, P75 for the plaintiff. Subsequently, I came to run. I apologize. I was in the wrong courtroom again.
Understood, counsel. Mr. Brooks,
Yes,
could you state your name for the record?
Jason Brooks.
All right. We previously called this matter. Mr. Marchese, do you have a breakdown of the ledger for this property?
It can. Yeah, we'll start with that. Rents are retained $5,737.31. Court costs $161.50. The total amount of $5,898.81.
Okay, it's a good start. And how much is parking? How much is his monthly rent?
Yeah, maybe I'll pull up the ledger here so we can have accurate figures. Monthly rent is $1,780. There's a parking charge of $175. I did speak to the client about that. It looks like they reversed parking for 3 months worth. So I had to confirm my email. So if they're continuing to charge them, I'll make sure that's removed. But I think that's where we stand.
Okay. The 5988 reflected of the parking being removed?
In January, after my conversation with the client, 3 months of parking were removed. And if I can confirm this, I'll take the other $175 off. I just got to double check on that. Yeah, I'll take that 175 off. So that puts us at math. 175. So for a total amount of $5,723.81.
All right. Mr. Brooks,
Yes.
that sound about right?
No.
What's the difference?
They gotta pay me for. I never had parking since I've been there, and my car been towed 3 times for $500 a piece. They towed my car 2 times.
The court will only acknowledge one of those parking tolls because you knew you didn't have a parking pass.
Yeah, but
Did they tow you from the garage, or were you towed from the street?
From the street. I can't go in the garage without a pass, and I'm paying for
So
that.
they can't be responsible for you parking on the street and getting towed.
Yes, they are, because I can't park in there where I'm gonna go. I pay $1,700 to park. I'm not supposed to come home.
Well, in this courtroom, Mr. Brooks, they're not gonna be responsible. All right, you're gonna eat one, they're gonna eat one, and you're gonna eat 2.
This don't make, how is that fair though? If I've been paying y'all.
It's
all
fair
time and y'all
because nobody's forcing you to park on the streets. You can pay for parking. You can still pay for parking or pay for a meter.
So I'm supposed to pay $20 a day to park somewhere that I pay. Hold on, I'm supposed to pay $175.
No. You hold on. I'm gonna mute you. This is what the court is going to do. The court is going to waive one of your parking fees, one of your $500 parking fees that they had nothing to do with because they didn't park your car. And you're responsible, you said 3 of them. I don't have any proof of 3.
I showed y'all that. I've been showed you the whole 3. I showed y'all that. This is a slumlord. They slumlords. At the end of the day, they don't take care of nothing.
I told you to be quiet. Please be quiet.
And Your
Will you
Honor,
be quiet?
If they not gonna cover that, I need to know if they not gonna cover it because I'm not about to keep staying nowhere.
I
I'm
removed,
telling you, they're not gonna cover it. What else do you need to hear? I'm telling you that I'm waiving $500 off of this, and you're gonna be on the hook for another $1,000. Nobody told you to park on the street. If you can't park on your lot, pay for parking. There's a parking app or parking one of those overnight lots. I know where your apartment building is. I've had my car towed twice in one summer before. All right?
and just for the record, I removed all of his parking fees, the all $175 fees. So we're making an effort here.
There's an effort, and the court has removed an additional $500.
Okay, that's fine.
So we're at 522381. I'm gonna unmute you. We're not talking about parking anymore, Mr. Brooks.
Your Honor, you saying you're not talking about parking, but he only charging for 3 months of parking. I've been there 8 months. I've been paying for parking.
Okay, judgment is entered by hearing in the amount of $5,223.81. That's $5,737.31 plus $161.50 for court costs, minus an additional $175 that was taken off for parking due to a discrepancy. An additional $500 was removed for by the court due to defendant's allegation that he didn't have parking and his car was towed 3 times. The court also indicated that although his car was towed 3 times, the court has given a credit of $500 because his car was towed the first time. The second time and the third time, the court will not credit him for that because it's reasonable to believe that if it happened once, it may happen again, especially living downtown. The total amount owed is $5,223.81.
Your Honor, can I say something? Can I say something,
You
Your Honor?
already said.
But you didn't take nothing off, Your Honor. You didn't take nothing off. You said 5,000. They still got me for $1,000 for a receipt I got. They still charged me for 3 tolls, and they've been charging me $175 for each month and taking that money. I will be parking in the garage if I had my pass.
I thought we weren't talking about, but we addressed this already. We waived a $500 toll. You told me it cost $500.
Okay, hold on. What was the amount? What was the amount?
Stop talking to me about this, please. All right, and don't unmute yourself, or I'm going to remove you from the courtroom.
And again, all the parking fees, I removed all of them. So that's.
You couldn't have removed if it say 5,000 still. That's almost $2,000 in all parking fees.
You're 3 months behind.
Thank you, Mr. Brooks. You'll receive a judgment in the mail. You can't control yourself. So please remove yourself. Well, I removed you anyway. So judgment.
I'll give him till March 15th to pay if that's fine.
Pay or vacate by March 15th, 2023. And Ms. Marchese, if more information comes up and the client wants to waive parking, feel free. I have notes and my judgment says 522381.
That's
this matter is concluded.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Braley. Attorney Hull and I have 3 conditional dismissals and 1 request for an adjournment ready.
Okay. Do I have any more with you, Your Honor, or am I all set?
You're all set. I don't believe you have any more.
Hey, can that attorney get to me?
Yeah, I'll text you my email, Mr. Brooks.
Because you just told me you were taking that all off. That's still not the right amount. He ain't listening to nothing I'm saying. You still told me you taking all off. That's almost 2,000. You said,
hey, you know why we're not listening to you? You know why we're not listening to you? Because you have a communication problem. When I ask you to be quiet, you won't listen and disrespect
I was,
the
but
court.
y'all not listening to nothing
You're
I'm saying.
disrespecting the court. So now you have to deal with the consequences of not being listened to. And I still heard you out. Without the attorney here, you had full opportunity to speak.
And you was going with, and then you switched up on me, Judge. You was just
Goodbye, Mr. Brooks. Don't waste the court's time, please. Calling case number 22395385, Zest PM versus Courtney Bryant and units and occupants of 1119 Custer. May I have appearances for the record?
Your Honor, Justin Smith representing the plaintiff. My P number is 51886. Second hearing non-payment of rent. Judge, I apologize for not being present before. I was confused about which courtroom we were jumping around.
And we understand the confusions. This is why we're in here a little bit later than usual with defaults, but is Courtney Bryant present? Does anyone who resides at 1119 Custer present? Counsel, you may proceed with any motions.
Your Honor, I would proceed with proposing and submitting a default judgment with a day that Your Honor considers for the due date or a move date, whatever you might tell me. I will be submitting the judgment with an adjustment slightly for late fees, which were computed at $50 a month. I've reduced those to $35, but I'm going to be submitting a proposed default judgment with a date that Your Honor might tell me.
Okay, and the date that the court is using discretion on is just the date of the originally scheduled hearing date, which I believe to be March 7th or March 9th. Let's see. We'll go with March 7th. But yeah, okay. The original date was March 7th, so a writ can't issue before that. But
all right, I'll mark March 7th, Judge. Thank you for your time today.
You're welcome. Default judgment is granted. Is this your only case?
It is, Judge. Thanks.
All right, you're welcome. You're free to leave.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Braley again, if you want to get about 4 things off your docket.
All right, I'm ready. New cases.
Okay. There were 2 at 9 a.m. ending in 856 and 863, 1 at 9:30 a.m. ending in 861, and 1 at 10 a.m. ending in 862.
All right, can you read? 85. All right, can you read that back to me again, please?
Yes. So the first case was at 9 a.m. ending in 856 with Paris Berry as the defendant on that one. There was another 9 a.m. case ending in 863. That's with Celica Miles. 9:30 ending in 861 with Danita Freeman. And 10 a.m. ending in 862 with Carlisha Walton.
All right. Isn't there in 12:30? If parties haven't worked out an agreement or expecting defaults and don't have anything ready, we're coming back at 12. We're going to stop at 12:30. Or if I finish this batch and whatever's not ready, we're taking an hour break and coming back. Because there's too many cases. We take a break. So I'll prepare these cases and counsel get prepared in the background, and then I can call these defaults. I'll call defaults, and then whatever hearings or opposed hearings or whatever we have to do, we're taking a break, and we'll come back and do those. So,
I apologize.
I'm not taking any comments. I'm not talking to anybody right now. You can talk to the clerk. Please talk to the clerk or the court reporter. I'm not talking to anyone about anything that's not related to these next 4 cases. But feel free to talk to the court reporter. Thank you.
Hi, clerk. This is Janie Mary. I was just trying to make sure my case wasn't called Jay. That was it.
What's your name?
Janie Muirhead.
No, your case has not been called yet.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi, court. Allison Tobin.
Hello.
Hi, this is Pamela Page. Just making sure I was checked in.
You are checked in.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Question for the clerk, please.
Man, that's crazy.
Yes.
Okay, I was just wondering.
Claudette Duran, I'm trying to get you into a breakout room to discuss your case. Could you meet me in room 10?
Room 10, okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Is this the clerk?
Case number?
I can help you. I can help you, Mr. Mosley.
Not have that
Oh,
on
yes.
file.
I'm not sure what to do.
Charged by the party.
He just has one man.
He does, Judge.
Is he Imco Park?
It hasn't been called yet. Are you Ms. Hicks?
He's been called. I think something was. Mosley, what are we waiting
Yes, sir.
on with you,
My
Mr.
name is
Mosley?
Adam. Parkside
I'm sorry.
Apartments.
I'm not sure. I'm just been sitting here.
I was just asking.
What's your case? Let me get you out of here, please. We got 856, the other two, the other four. So what you got, Mr. Mosley?
Case number. I'm sorry, Your Honor, you're asking me for the case number?
Yes.
It's the last four is 5302.
So 5302.
Yes, sir.
Right at the top. On case number 22395302, Stewart. Darnell Stewart versus William Mosley and all occupants. And I have appearances for the record. Is Darnell Stewart here or is Kathleen Parak here?
Go, girl.
Oh, she checked in. She checked in earlier. All right, can I have your appearance?
Yes, sir. William Mosley.
All right, Mr. Mosley, why are you here?
The failure to pay my rent, but I'm in the CR program is processing me now.
Okay.
So I have,
How much money do you owe?
in total, I believe it's like 7,000.
Okay, how much are you approved for Sarah?
They haven't notified me yet of what the amount was. Mr. Stewart had called me maybe a month and a half ago saying that he had spoke to somebody there saying that they would cover up to September or something like that, but no
You're
one's.
in communication with Mr. Stewart, and I gotta just cut you off, we limited in time, but
Yes, sir.
You're in communication with the landlord?
Occasionally, we haven't lately in the last, like I said, last time I spoke, about 6 weeks ago.
Okay, let's come back on the 7th. Are you planning, when's the last time you paid rent?
Geez, it's been back in March of 2022.
All right, let's pay some rent. Let's pay, can we pay this month's rent, or can we pay February and March?
Well, also we got some dispute, but no, I could make a payment for this.
Put something in escrow, make a payment, I mean, if you haven't paid that long, even the disputes, if the house doesn't have a hole in the roof, is worth something, so.
Right.
Even with the hole in the roof, it might still be worth something, so, make a payment. I'm gonna set this, court finds good cause to adjourn this to the 7th, March 7th at 10:45. That's the originally scheduled date for this. This will give you a little bit more time to get your stuff together, but most importantly, want to ensure that the notice was proper, and if you can make payments in the meantime, they don't accept it, you can send it to the court, but work towards that balance while you're waiting on funding.
Yes, sir.
All right. I mean, it can always get rolled over to the next payment. Like, it's nothing wrong with the credit. Don't wait and then you get evicted before you can pay versus just paying a little bit more. And then maybe April and May, your rent's covered because you paid up already.
Yes, sir.
All right, so good luck. I'll see you back on the 13th. Or is this, I'm sorry, 13th, but the
7th, I believe you said.
Yes, March 7th. All right.
Okay, thank you.
All right, let's call these four. We're gonna start with Ms. Walton, then we're going to Freeman, then Miles, then Barry. Calling case number 2239-2862, Shelbourne Square Apartments versus Carlicia Walton.
Yes.
Appearance, please.
Dana Hall, P77966 on behalf of the plaintiff.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889 here on behalf of Ms. Walton, who is here with us. Ms. Walton, state your name for the record.
Alicia Walton.
Okay, Your Honor, in this matter, we are just asking for a brief adjournment. If you're able to squeeze this in on the 20th or something. Ms. Hull is waiting for a response from her client on something.
All right. 20th, that's. Here on 20th?
No, we're not, Judge.
Oh, that's right. If you've got anything, maybe Wednesday or Thursday next week.
I might be able to squeeze you all in on the 23rd. It'll be tight, but let's see.
Judges 35 cases on that day. 38, I'm sorry.
38 on the 23rd, but I can 38, 39 is pretty similar. I'll come back on the 23rd.
Yes.
Sounds good to me.
Let's do the 23rd at 10 a.m.
Sounds good.
All right.
Does that work for you, Ms. Hull?
Yes.
What are we waiting on? I want to note the file so we don't run into this another adjournment. We got to get it done next hearing.
Well, we're trying to work out a CD, but I believe I'm not sure what that was. We're trying to work out a CD, but I believe Ms. Hull is waiting for an answer on terms from her client. Am I correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. All right, and I forgot what you all said, but all right, I noted the file. Thank you. I'll see you all back. Thank you both here. Calling case number 2239-2861. This is Renaissance Village versus Danita Freeman and all other occupants.
Dana Hall, P77966 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And this is Hillary Braley, P number 82889 here on behalf of the defendant who is here with us. If you can state your name for the record, Ms. Freeman.
Danita Freeman.
And Ms. Freeman's Section 8 caseworker is also here. If you want to state your name for the record.
Yeah, hi. My name is Jennifer Mundy, Ferndale Housing Commission, Section 8 Program Manager.
Hello, Ms. Mundy. We appreciate all parties' patience on this one. All right.
So at this point, Your Honor, we've got a conditional dismissal ready. Parties have agreed to the terms as they were discussed in the breakout room. Ms. Freeman, I wasn't sure if you wanted to have Ms. Mundy address the court as far as some of the issues with the payments to the landlord.
Yes,
Okay, yeah, I can speak on that.
Just briefly, very briefly, please.
Ms. Mundy,
Okay.
Do you swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right. Please.
So we stopped paying rental assistance in August 2022 because our office did not receive documentation that the repairs were completed to the property. So our rental assistance had ceased at that point to the amount of $2,041. Ms. Freeman is responsible for over half of the rent, but we do have an assistance portion which ceased to be paid.
Okay, so, and at this point, we're just looking for a move out date of March 3rd, which I believe was in everybody was in agreement as far as that goes. And it's a voluntary move. And we're doing a conditional dismissal, so it shouldn't affect the Section 8 at this point. But on the off chance that we wanted to try to work something out as far as a payment plan, I wanted to get that on the record because it sounds like there are some fairly significant discrepancies with the ledger between my client and the plaintiff. So
can we just do a voluntary move out? I mean, if you're
yeah,
ready.
We've got a signed conditional dismissal with a move out date of March 3rd.
It seems like there's a contingency. Let's do it. What are the terms?
She's agreeing to vacate the property by March 3rd.
Okay, we'll vacate by March 3rd. Can we just, all right. All right, well, conditional dismissal is approved. Parties, please submit the documentation to the court and we'll sign it.
Okay.
Calling case number 22392863, Shelbourne Square Apartments versus Silica Miles and all occupants.
Dana Hall, P77966 on behalf of the plaintiff.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889 here on behalf of Celica Miles, who is here with us. Ms. Miles, if you can state your name for the record, please.
Celica Miles, present.
Thank you, Ms. Miles and counsel. We have a control date set for today's conditional dismissal pending. Do we have a conditional dismissal?
Yes, we have the conditional dismissal. My client is going to make a payment, and we have everybody has signed off on the conditional dismissal already, so I can get that submitted over to the court.
Okay, and it's 4A or 4B check?
4B.
Okay, 4B, and what's the balance?
The balance is $1,143.
Right, pretty low balance. All right, get that over to the court. Conditional dismissal is granted and court will sign that. Thank you, counsel. Good luck, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're free to leave unless counsel needs to speak to you or you need to speak to somebody else, but you're free from my realm. Calling case number 223-92856. GDC NCC versus Paris Berry and occupants on Delaware Street. May I have appearances?
Dana Hall, P77966 on behalf of the plaintiff.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889 here on behalf of Ms. Berry, who is here with us. Ms. Berry, state your name for the record, please. And we can't hear you. Wonderful. Okay, she is here, Your Honor. I don't know if you can see her. I'm not sure why we can't hear her because she doesn't appear to be muted, but she is present. I spoke with her in a breakout room earlier. We have a signed conditional dismissal on this one as well. Again, with 4B being checked, the balance is, and including late fees and cost, is $7,082.40. Ms. Berry has agreed to make 2 payments by March 1st and April 1st, respectively, if not before then. She's also been approved for SARA funding through Advent House, which is working with Wayne Metro to release some of the SARA funding. I could see in the MSHDA portal that she was approved for $3,720, but it doesn't appear the payment has issued yet. So I have reached out to Advent House and Wayne Metro to ask them what is going on with that.
I'm still in court, so I don't know what.
And so that 3,700 will come off as 7, correct?
Yes.
All right. Are we sure?
As sure as I can be with a third-party agency that I have nothing to do with being in control of the funding.
Okay. All right, conditional dismissal is granted. Please submit the documentation to the court. We'll sign it.
Okay, thank you. And I would like to note for Ms. Hull that Ms. Berry has tried to make a payment. The portal will apparently only accept the full amount as opposed to partial payments, and the people in the office would not accept money from her. So if you could get that straightened out so she can do that, that would be great. Thank you.
I will.
All right, Attorney Luckoff, I'm gonna call one of Abby's cases and I'm calling your cases.
Thank you.
And then we'll go. Chart.
And Your Honor, I think I'm out of here for today. So thank you.
Thank you for your assistance, counsel. We'll keep calling these cases though. Calling case number 223953669. This is Milicia Investments versus Raul Gibbs and all other occupants. May I have appearances? Mr. Gibbs, can you state your name for the record?
Raul Gibbs.
I think attorney Adam may have left his brief. Did you all work out an agreement, Mr. Gibbs?
Yes.
Okay. I'll wait until Abbott gets back to put this on the record. But it's ready to go when he's back. All right.
Okay.
I'll call it matter. I need to put the terms on the record. Sorry, we got to call, we call it. We do. We calling case number 22395419. This is Lafayette Park Place versus Shay Smith and occupants of 1411 East Larned Street, Unit 303. And I have appearances for the record.
Good morning. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Cheryl Wolkoff on behalf of the plaintiff, P45149. Plaintiff moved to dismiss without prejudice.
Dismissal. Granted.
Thank you.
Are you submitting, did you submit a dismissal?
I believe we have, Your Honor. Yes.
Okay, thank you for signing. Try not to bounce back, counselors, trying to get the batch done. And then,
Your Honor, I have some defaults from earlier today. I don't know if you want to handle those.
yeah, that's what I'm looking for right now.
And then there was one other one at 11:05.
Calling case number 22395410 Aiden Towers Holding versus Violet Craft and all occupants of 8100 East Jefferson Avenue, Unit 508.
For the record, Your Honor, Cheryl Wolkoff on behalf of the plaintiff, P45149. This is a non-payment of rent, second hearing. Defendant has failed to appear. Plaintiff requests the entry of a default judgment of possession only. Rent to retain possession, $5,990.06. Court costs $159. The total redemption figure, $6,149.06 with a writ date of March 3rd, 2023.
Thank you. Default judgment is granted.
Thank you.
Welcome. Calling case number 22395408 Aiden Towers versus Noni Hamilton and occupants of 8102 East Jefferson Avenue, Unit B101.
For the record, Your Honor, Cheryl Wolkoff on behalf of the plaintiff, P45149. This is an action for non-payment of rent, second hearing. Defendant has failed to appear. Plaintiff requests the entry of a default judgment of possession only, rent to retain possession, $3,092.30. Court costs $159 for a total redemption figure, $3,251.30 with a writ date of March 3rd, 2023.
Thank you. And counsel, the court may exercise discretion to a writ date of March 7th, 2023, to the originally scheduled date, but default judgment is granted. Ms. Tokman, can you keep up?
Yes, Judge.
All right, let's keep going. Case number 22395413, Aiden Towers versus Shanika Torbert and occupants of 8106 East Jefferson Avenue, unit 311.
Cheryl Wolkoff on behalf of the plaintiff, P45149. Your Honor, this matter, we submitted a dismissal on this one without prejudice.
Okay, dismissal is granted without prejudice. Calling case number 22395414. This is Aiden Towers Holding Company versus David Pope and occupants.
For the record, Your Honor, Cheryl Wolkoff on behalf of the plaintiff, P45149. Your Honor, there's such a small balance here. It's $8.64 plus court costs. I'm going to dismiss this without prejudice. We are going to keep this on the ledger. The total that the tenant does owe is $196.64, but I'm not going to ask to enter a judgment at this time.
Thank you. Being reasonable on that. Counselor, judgment is entered. Have we concluded your cases?
Just there's one last one. It's 5418. It's Lafayette Park versus James Hester is the only other one.
So James Hester. What was the last three?
418.
I don't see that. I don't see it either. It's on the docket. What's that?
Oh, for James Hester?
Yes.
What was the?
Remember the name. I have it scheduled for 11:05, Judge. But that's the one where it says it's also scheduled on March the 7th at 9:30.
All right, Okay, and we told him to come back March 7th.
We did.
We
Yes.
adjourned that matter to March 7th, council, because the Register of Action says today's date and March, it's confusing. The Register of Action was
Okay.
confusing.
But he was here?
I think he was here. Yeah, he was here. Maybe like
Okay,
several. Yeah, I think we did call this when you were in the breakout room a few hours ago. And we made sure he'll come back March 7th. So set your calendar for March 7th on that.
okay, all right, thank you very much, Your Honor. I think that's it for me.
Okay, thank you.
Have a good day.
All right. Ali Mazer versus Irma Jean McClinton. Calling case number 22393393. Ali Mazer versus Irma Jean McClendon.
Here, Your Honor. Here, Your Honor.
Thank you. Can you state your name, Mr. Mazer?
Ali Measure.
And Ms. McClendon?
Yes.
Can you state your name, please?
I'm Jean McClendon.
All right, parties been able to work out an agreement?
No.
What's the current amount owed?
9,000.
Where'd you come up with that amount?
Well, she's behind since June, and then you got $100 late fees.
$100 late fee is excessive. Can't charge $100 for a late fee. Statutory, I believe, is $75. Or I
Okay.
think, let me, I'll check. Do you have a ledger?
Your Honor. No, I don't. You set this court date up. This is the third court date. They haven't made an effort.
Yes, Ms. McClendon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, and thank you for being so patient. You're doing a well job. I'm standing in for my mother. My mother do have an approved ERAP. I called today around 10:30 this morning to ensure that this was in place for her landlord to be paid. I wanted to get an amount. They weren't able to give me an amount. However, they did say they approved her ERAP. I don't know how long it's going to take them for them to reach out to pay Mr. Manager. And I do understand now that it's $9,000. From what I'm understanding, there was a July payment or August payment. I'm not sure where it went or if he hadn't gotten that. But they wanted me to let you know that, which is ERAP, that she does have an approved ERAP application, and that money is supposed to go out to him. I do have to check my email in reference to how much it was that they are looking to pay Mr. Manager. I'm not sure of the amount.
Okay, is there a lease agreement?
Yes,
Yes, there is a lease agreement.
And parties both have a lease agreement?
Yes.
Yes. For the record, he has been very patient with my mom, and he has been very understanding that she's extremely behind. So my goal is to ensure that he does get paid.
Okay, so we were to, I don't want to keep pushing this forward, then we get no results. But if there's a pending application, would that application cover everything, Mr. Blizzard?
I don't know. I never seen nothing. It is the third court date. And
this is the third court date. The two court
I haven't
dates
seen
before
nothing.
this court date was just a pending it was just a pending app. Today, as of today, 10:30 this morning, they assured me that they approved it. I wanted to be able to present an amount to Mr. Manager as to what they approve of. They didn't give me an amount. However, I wish I could have gotten an amount, but it does show that her application was accepted with an amount. She is not looking to reside here no longer because she can't afford it. It's a $900
so
rent.
when can, and I gotta cut you off, but when can you vacate?
And that's what we're asking for her to just see if
This
he
is
can.
confused.
I'm sorry, somebody said something. Was it a question? I'm sorry.
No. I'm the only person asking questions. You're fine.
Okay, my mother is, as I stated, she has no income, so she can't pay $900 a month. I did put an application for her for Wayne Housing Commission. They have accepted her an emergency application for her to vacate the premises where we are. I don't think 30 days is going to be feasible for her. If he can give her 30 days, I will appreciate that. If he can give her 60 days, we'll appreciate that. I don't attempt for it to be 60 days. I'm working diligently to get my mom away from here so that he can make sure he have a home where he can make sure he can go back to making money for himself.
Seems like parties are working towards something. The court is willing to extend will exercise its discretion to not exceed the originally scheduled court date for this matter, which was March 7th, 2023. Really, we're limited to 10 days with the discretion of the landlord. If you have funding, will some of that funding go to the plaintiff is the question. If you accept funding, how much will it cover? So, Mr. Mazur?
Yes.
I would suggest working in agreement with Ms. McClendon to, well, there's a pay or move out date. Court finds it appropriate. Is there a proposed date? Do you have a proposed date or?
I haven't heard nothing, Your Honor, from nothing.
What day would you
I want to
like
get
Ms.
the property
McClendon
back.
to move out? Which day would you like to move vacate?
2 weeks is what I'm saying. I think because she does have children she can stay with until they get approved.
She, at this point, my mom has nowhere to go. Most of her siblings are in shelter, so she does not have a place where she can go. I did put in for her to have an emergency stay. So with that application being said, that's going over to the president of the Wayne County Housing Commission. We spoke with them today as well. You know, that's the best that she can do as right now. I don't know what to say other than, go ahead. I'm sorry, Judge.
And I had to cut you off. Mr. Mazur.
Yes, sir.
Is there objection to an all occupants judgment being entered?
An all occupants? Yes.
Do you mind, will you be willing to enter all occupants judgment?
What you mean by that? I don't understand.
That means it's not a named party. It will go to all occupants at this address.
Yes. I want all occupants out.
Okay.
It's only my mom at this address, Your Honor.
Yeah, but if I put your mom on this judgment, your mom might not be able to get housing again.
Absolutely.
So as long as he's okay with it, it'll be against all occupants. And
absolutely.
Parties need to work out how to work the back balance. Obviously, if you pay, you can stay. If not, maybe it's a way where you can recoup some of what was owed and they can move on. That's between the parties. The court is entering a judgment by hearing. You all agreed a little bit, but not enough. Judgment by hearing with a pay $9,000 or vacate by March 7th, 2023. So on March 8th, a writ of eviction can be filed where the eviction proceedings can start, the actual eviction proceedings on March 8th. So you for sure have 3 weeks. You may have more depending on when the writ gets filed and when we sign it. But this will conclude this matter, Mr. Mazur. The earlier submit the judgment, the earlier we sign it.
Okay, now March 8th, I submit the thing, so I can't get a date where they move out.
It's a pay or move out date of March 7th. You need to put that on your judgment.
Okay, March 7th, okay.
All right.
Yeah, I know. One more. And how long does it take after that? Usually?
You gotta consult, need to consult an attorney, but, I don't know how long the bailiffs are taking. So once we get it, we can sign it.
Okay,
18th, if we get it on the 19th, we sign it, and then it goes back into the system and the bailiff gets it, and, you know, it's facilitated, but I don't know the time.
frame on it. Okay,
Timeframe.
thank
All
you,
right.
Your Honor. All right,
You're
you have a
welcome.
great day.
You too. Who was in, Mr. Dodd?
Yes, Judge.
And Ms. Gann, is it, you just have one case, Ms. Hall?
Yes, I have one more.
All right. Is this a contested matter?
I'm not sure. I haven't spoken with her.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, we're still here because she didn't understand what it was that she had to do. We did hear the date of the 7th and the 8th. She has to be out by the 8th or the 7th, if I'm not understanding, if I heard correctly. If she's not out by the 8th or the 7th, what's the worst case scenario?
An eviction, a writ of eviction can be filed. Application to evict can be filed. And when it's filed, a bailiff could possibly be present at the door with the dumpster to physically remove your items. So basically, the risk of eviction happens after that court date. And parties may stay in communication, but after that, once the judge signs the writ, once it's submitted and it's signed, then it's in the hands of the bailiff.
Okay, so thank you. So she has until March 8th. Is that correct?
So I believe that was what. March 7th is the
Okay, thank
judgment.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You too. Good luck. Calling case number 2239-2865, Shelbourne Square Apartment versus Sabree Buchanan and occupants of 618 Domine Street, Unit 214. May I have appearances for the record?
Dana Hall, P77966 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you, Ms. Hall. Is Sabree Buchanan here?
Yes.
Okay. Ms. Buchanan, have you and Hall worked out an agreement?
No, I haven't spoken with her.
Okay. How much rent is owed?
$1,829 before costs.
All right. What's cost?
$160.
All right. That's a total of 1981 total.
1989.
Okay. What is that accurate, Miss Buchanan? That sound right?
Yes. But I
Okay.
have two money orders that I paid for November, December, January, and then next week I'll pay February.
Okay. So you paid November, December, and January?
Yes, I have the money order.
Okay. So what's your monthly rent?
It's $543 plus $50 for a late fee.
So this will cover your balance is November, December, January, and February?
No, I have to pay February.
So why is this balance so outstanding?
Your Honor, she paid $543 in January. She paid $593 in December, $688 in November. There was no October payment. She paid $593 in September. No August payment. She paid
Okay, so-
I don't, because I don't think they got my payment, because I don't think no one works in the office, the leasing office. Because for like 3 months, it wasn't nobody working in there. So whoever's getting the rent may not be getting the rent out of the box in time for like, when I come to court. So the money orders that I put in there might still be in the box.
Oh, when did you put them in there?
Last week.
And for how much total?
Ms. Buchanan, where'd you go?
Oh, I had to find the amount.
But what do you think? Oh, Ms. Buchanan.
The amount that they should have is $17.79.
Okay, so
And
we're pretty.
I don't know what the court fees are, so I didn't pay the court fees because I don't know what the court fees are.
Oh, 1779 plus 160, we're almost in the same ballpark, okay? So, when can you have this paid?
No, I paid that. I have to pay for February, which will be with the late fee. It'll be $5.95.
Yeah, the
And
last.
when you paying? And when are you paying that?
Next Friday.
Well, the last payment I show is from January 23rd. So you're saying you put the money orders in the Dropbox?
Yes.
I guess I can talk to the manager hopefully quickly and see, but that's a little concerning.
Do we already have an adjourned date, Ms. Hall?
Yes, I have one on the 28th.
All right, court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to February 28th, 2023.
Okay, so how much would it be with the court fees? So that when I my money on Friday.
I'm gonna set this, we're gonna come back on the 28th. And I want parties, this is your last case, counsel, Attorney Hall. So parties are going to breakout room, exchange contact information and figure that out. We'll be back on the 28th at 10 a.m. for this matter.
Okay.
And in the time, you should have that February payment taken care of, and then you can track down your receipts and we'll be ready to go on the 23rd. Thank you, parties.
Thank you.
All right, good luck. Ms. McClendon, Ms. Moore.
Your Honor.
Ready? Is our party, is Mr. Abbey here?
Yes.
Is he? I don't see him. I don't see him. I don't see him. I'm not want to keep him in here.
I have to return back to court. I'm back to work, Your Honor.
Calling case number 22394365. Freedom Place Apartments versus Daniel Joseph and all occupants of 1337 Westmore Avenue. May I have appearances?
Downstairs.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P-84927 on behalf of the plaintiff. All right, look.
Here.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Morning.
Hi,
Good afternoon. Have parties worked in agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Elijah spoke with Ms. Joseph in a breakout room, and we do have a resolution.
All
That
right.
is true, Your Honor. Harold Gray P 6005 on behalf of the defendant.
Thank you. Elijah.
So we agreed to a conditional dismissal, pay or move by April 4th with 4B checked.
Move out by 4/4/23, 4B check.
That is correct. The amount due and owing is $6,146.46.
Thank you.
Your Honor, additionally, the defendant will be responsible for her regular rent amount as of March 1st. The reason that we gave until April 4th is because she does have a Sarah application pending. So to give Sarah an opportunity to make the payment.
What's her monthly rent?
Her monthly rent, Your Honor, is, give me 1 second, Your Honor.
That's all right.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Last time I checked, my rent was $542. Last time I checked.
All right, fine. Conditional dismissal is granted. Thank you, parties. Thank you for your patience. That concludes this matter. Mr. Pritchard, are you here?
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
I'm gonna call your matter as soon as I find it. What's the case number ending in? All right, we're just gonna go, keep going. Try to just keep going. Can't waste time. All right.
Okay.
967.
Yes, Judge.
They open one.
Calling case number 22393967. Recalling this matter, mutual property management versus Darnell Pritchard and occupants of 6 Parkland Boulevard, Suite 545. Applications.
Good afternoon, Judge Ely Bajani on behalf of the plaintiff, P 74626.
State your name, Mr. Pritchard.
Yes, Daryl Pritchard.
Thank you, Mr. Darrell. Pritchard, the parties worked out an agreement?
Yes, we have, Judge. If Your Honor allows me to take the terms on the record, we've reached a consent judgment.
Sure.
The terms are, Your Honor. Sorry. One mute, Ms. Joseph. Judge, the total amount to retain possession is $6,906. That's inclusive of costs of $157. The parties have reached a consent judgment with the terms as follows. The defendant will pay $2,000 on this Friday, which is February 17th, 2023. Thereafter, $200 a week, which contribute to his past due balance owed. I have explained to the defendant his tenant rights under 4.201 subsection I, and also his rights under the administrative order by the Supreme Court. We're also seeking to waive the 56-day rule. He's also given me permission to sign on his behalf and submit a proposed conditional dismissal.
Is that accurate, Mr. Pritchard?
Yes, it is.
All right, consent judgment is entered. Is this a conditional dismissal or consent judgment?
This is a consent judgment, Your Honor.
What's the move out date?
So there's not going to be a move out date. We'll for under section or under the judgment under section 4A. We'll provide a date for 30 days from today's date. We'll also provide a note stating to refer to section 10 of the judgment.
Okay, all right.
So the move out date will be March 17th.
Okay. Consent judgment is granted. I will sign this when I get it. It's the nature of the consent remotely. This is weird, but no problem. Okay, you're free to leave, Mr. Pritchett.
I understand that. Well, how did that go now?
All right, I'm gonna put you all in the breakout room.
Judge, we already spoke in a breakout room. Sorry, I just think that he got confused with the move out date, and
Right. That's what it is. I'm just trying to figure out how did that, how is everything working?
so, Your Honor, we are entering into a payment arrangement, and the move out date is just there for convenience. I will refer to section 10, indicating that see further orders, which will relay everything that we discussed on the record.
So that means if we breach the agreement, then we're going at that March the 17th date, correct?
That's accurate.
Okay.
If that's accurate, good luck, sir. You all have a great day.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, so much.
You're welcome. Are you ready with the case? Are you ready for 972?
I'm ready on the remaining matters, Your Honor.
On case number 22393972, Mutual Property Management versus Jasmine Woolfolk.
Ili Bijani, P74626 for the plaintiff.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, is this my case, Mr. Bajani?
I believe so. Yes.
Yes, okay, I'm sorry, Your Honor. For the record, Sharon Moore, P70411, Michigan Legal Services, here on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Jasmine Woolfolk. Your Honor, the parties have entered into a conditional dismissal, which I did send over to Mr. Bajani. He's reviewed it and his client has approved it, so we will be submitting it to the court today.
Are we putting the terms on the record or?
No, Your Honor. There's no need to put the terms on the record. It's a little lengthy, so it will be filed with the court today. Mr. Bajani's given me permission to sign, so.
All right, thank you. This dismissal will be signed when it's received. That concludes this matter.
Thank you.
Calling case number 22393973, Mutual Property Management versus Rhonda Harris.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Judge. Again, for the record, Ili Bijani, P74626.
For the record, Your Honor, Sharon Moore, P70411, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Rhonda Harris, who is here on Zoom and spoke up. Your Honor, the parties have entered into a conditional dismissal on this one as well with stated payment terms. And I've sent it to Mr. Bajani. He's reviewed it with his client. They've agreed. And so it will be filed with the court, facts filed with the court today. And a copy will go out to Mr. Bajani as our usual procedure.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Harris, you're free to go. I will email you a copy of the document later today.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Thank you, Ms. Moore. Staff, your lobby, have an excellent day.
Pamela Page or Monique Keenan here?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Yes, Your Honor. Pamela Page, calling case number 22395296. Pamela Page versus Monique Keenan and all occupants. Can I have your appearance, Mrs. Page, first?
Yes, this is Mrs. Page.
Oh, thank you.
Can you say your full name, Ms. Page?
Yes, it's Page.
Thank you. Is Monique Keenan present?
Yes, Your Honor.
Could you state your name for the record?
Monique Keenan.
All right, parties worked in agreement. Parties had a conversation.
No, we
No,
haven't.
no conversation, Your Honor.
All right, what are we doing?
I would just like to have it removed from the property for non-payment of rent.
All right, how much money is owed?
$4,350.
Is that accurate, Ms. Keenan?
Minus, well, since I'm, no, minus some, see, we never had the chance to work out, why it wasn't.
Why, what wasn't?
Why the rent wasn't paid. So no, so I would have to take off $650 from that.
What do you think the?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
And Ms. Page, what did you say the amount was?
$4,350, Your Honor.
And how did you come to that?
From my documents, there was no payment in August, there was payment in September, and nothing really after that. She pays $850 a month, and I did not charge her late fees.
Miss Keenan.
Yes, sir.
You said, how much money do you think you owe? Is it not $4,350? What's your amount?
No, I will owe $3,700. So upon moving in, after the first month, the basement flooded, which destroyed all of my sons that's in college items. So when I told her about the basement backing up, it's still supposed to be the same rent. She wouldn't take it out of the rent. So the basement flooded 2 more times after that. It was the day after Thanksgiving, and I have all my receipts and everything for it. And then just recently, it flooded again.
Okay, so I'm not gonna get stuck on a balance right now. So I'm not saying that your balance isn't $4,350 or that it is $3,700. But since you said it was $3,700, when can you pay the $3,700?
I can give it to her next week if she will accept it.
All right, so $4,350. You said August, September was paid. Does anyone have a ledger?
I do, Your Honor. I have everything that was paid.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
Break down time, Ms. Page.
You'd like to hear the amounts. I have no rent for August. September, there was rent, and she paid 1 late fee for rent.
So September was $850?
September was $900. October, she said that she had to send money through Zelle through somebody else's phone, and she could not pay. I told her I didn't take late. She had already paid $750.
No payment or payment for October?
Pardon, sir?
I heard everything. Was October paid?
Partial. She paid $750. It's supposed to be $850, Your Honor.
All right. What about November?
No rent in November, December, January, or this month. No.
Is that accurate, Ms.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And 850 times 5. What?
850 times 5 gives you $4,250.
All right, $4,250 plus looks like $100 short in October, which would put us back to $4,350. All right, when can we pay $4,350? Ms. Keenan, when can you pay or vacate?
So I will, even though all of my stuff was damaged, and I have to keep paying to get the basement snaked out because something is wrong with the plumbing.
How much does it cost to get the basement snaked out?
The first payment was 200. The second payment, because it was Thanksgiving, they charged me 250, and then the last one was 200.
So what's that total?
650.
650. The court. Miss Page, did you know anything about this flood in the basement? Or
No, Your Honor. In fact, when I tried to speak to Ms. Keenan, no one ever usually comes to the door. And I told her on one occasion when she said that, oh, I saw a truck over, she wanted to know, she said that she was doing something in the basement. I said, please contact me first because I would take care of any repairs in my property, not the tenant. And she said, okay, but I never heard anything back from her about that. So I had no idea she was getting my basement snaked. I would have preferred to know about that myself.
All right.
I contacted her.
Okay. All right. Thank you. When can the court finds it appropriate to reduce this amount by $350? That's a little bit under $650. We're splitting it. So the balance, when can you pay a balance of $4,000?
I'll give it to her next week.
Just give me a date.
That's going to be the date of on the 24th.
Okay, the court's move-out date is going to be the same day as the originally scheduled hearing out of fairness for parties. Hearings were scheduled for March 7th. So no writ will be issued before March 7th. The move-out date can be March 7th to pay or move out by March 7th. Pay, what do we, pay $4,000.
Okay.
Or move out by March 7th.
Can I have the court fees amount too?
She didn't charge you court fees. Are you asking for court fees, Ms. Page?
I'll pay it.
No, sir, I'm not.
Oh, well, I'll pay the court fee.
But sir, is there any way I could still have the tenant? I really am not sure if I want any back rent. I really would just like to take possession of my property because I haven't had no contact with my tenant and I really made an effort. So I don't know if even if she came up with a back rent, if that would be feasible.
I'm not coming up with that. You filed for a non-payment of rent. There's some notice issues if we convert this to a termination. So court finds positive if you want to proceed with that after you received your rent, then you can refile another matter. But right now, I'm not willing to convert this to a termination.
That's fair, Your Honor.
Okay.
It is. The back door doesn't even work.
Filing if she redeems, but judgment, are we in agreement on this or?
We're in agreement.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, I'm going to enter a consent judgment. 4.201 I means that parties you have, Ms. Keenan, 3 days to appeal this matter if you don't approve of it. Okay?
Okay.
If you pick up in the morning and say, oh, I made a bad agreement, you have 3 days from the date of signing this judgment. Thank you, Ms. Page, for providing this judgment in the court. Do I have consent to sign your name, Ms. Keenan?
Yes, sir.
And I look like your signature, but I'm going to put both dates for both of you all for today, February the 14th. And I'll enter this judgment for $4,000, no court costs. Total redemption amount of $4,000. Pay or vacate by March 7th. No money judgment is entered. Will acceptance of partial payment prevent the court from issuing eviction?
Okay.
Ms. Page, will the acceptance of a partial payment. If you accept less than 4,000, do you want us to stop the eviction?
I just accept full payment, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, and I'm gonna sign this judgment and we'll get it out to all parties, okay? I wish you luck. You all seem like you got something figured out today. And let's just work forward on that. Good luck. Thank you for your patience.
Thank you. Ms.
You're
Page,
welcome.
I text you. I'm about to text you again so you can receive the payment.
All right. Oh, where's Mr. Gibbs now? Is Abby here? No. All right. 122, by union contract, I've got to stop at 1:30 and offer lunch. And allow Madam Court Reporter and Clerk to get lunch. So I'll do the best I can. Calling case number 22395441. Waltrot Investments LLC versus William Shiver.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P759694, the plaintiff.
Is William Shiver here? All right, counsel, you may proceed.
Again, and this is a subsequent hearing on a non-payment of rent case. I am told my client is owed $2,399 at this point. I would be asking to seek a default judgment for that amount.
All right, default judgment is granted. Please submit judgment to the court. We'll sign it. All right, Mr. Dow, okay. Calling case number 22393899. This is Parkview Place Apartments versus Janie Muirhead and all occupants. Chris, for the record.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, paid for 97 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Standing near here.
Good afternoon, Ms. Muirhead. Parties come to.
So Your Honor, I did get an opportunity to speak with Ms. Muirhead in a breakout room with our manager, Abdul Rubin. And I'm asking for an adjournment for the original hearing date of March 7th because of the fact that Attorney Featherson was on this case, and for some reason he's not here today. And I don't feel comfortable entering into conditional dismissal without Mr. Featherson being here.
All right, the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7th, 2023 at 10:30 a.m. Parties can work it out before. Please notify counsel. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Case number 22394358, and thank you for everybody's patience. Freedom Place Apartments versus Brianna Wilson and occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, paid for 97 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Harold Corey, P6005 on behalf of the defendant.
Good afternoon. Ms. Wilson, may I have your appearance?
Yes.
Can you state your name?
I'm Brianna Wilson. I'm sorry. I'm trying to turn the camera on.
Sorry. Okay, and parties.
Your Honor, we've agreed to a conditional dismissal with a pay or move date by February 28th with 4B checked.
Pay or move by February 28th. With 4B checks.
Yes, that is correct. The amount owing is $1,080.59.
So significantly lower balance. There's a chance that a writ may not issue before March 7th, but I will enter the conditional dismissal.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank
are
you.
welcome.
Thank you.
I'm trying. All right, Mr. Dodge, you have any more in here? Maybe I can get you out of
Yeah,
here.
Your Honor, you can go down the list because I think I'm ready on almost all of them except for one that Attorney Eljabouri and I are communicating regarding. So I think we can go down the list with my cases.
I want to get Lester Buchanan, Mr. Gibbs right here, Ms. Sanders. These are non-attorneys. These are Ms. McClinton. I gotta get you all out of here. You all are non-attorneys, non-legal aid. That's the goal. But I'll try to go down the list. I hear you. Let's go on the list. We have 3 minutes before I get in trouble for not taking a break. So on case number 22394352. Home 365 versus Claudette Duran and all other occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Kyle Keenan, Lakeshore Legal Aid, P 86413 on behalf of the tenant.
Good afternoon. All right, parties worked out an agreement?
Yes,
we have, Your Honor. Go ahead, Mr. King.
Yeah, we have agreed to conditional dismissal of a pay or move out date of March 31st. The total owing is $7,750, and that does include fees and court costs.
What'd you say the total was again?
7750.
All right.
And 4B will be checked, Your Honor.
Okay.
And Ms. Duran, will you authorize counsel to sign that conditional dismissal on your behalf?
I will.
Thank you.
All right, I'll sign that as soon as I get it. That will stop the escrow order as well, correct?
Correct.
All right. Lester. Williams. Calling case number 22394359. Freedom Place Apartments versus Ayanna Williams.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 8497 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Afternoon, so Ayanna Williams here. Anyone at 1138 West Forest Avenue? All right, counsel, proceed.
Yes, Your Honor, we move for a default judgment for possession. The rent to retain possession is $2,368 plus attorney fees and costs of $164.46. Total balance due and owing is $2,532.46. So we seek a judgment for possession today.
Default judgment is granted. No risk before March 7th. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Gibbs, you said you have to go back to work?
I went in and I'm gonna clock out about 2 minutes.
All right, what was the amount that you owe? Because I can put this on a record if I'm comfortable with Abby here, but I want to make sure you know.
3,600.
Is it 3660?
Yes.
Okay. 3660 plus $150 in court cost. Okay. And then what's the what day do you have to pay?
By the 13th.
Okay. And you aware that in 3 days you can appeal within 3 days?
Yes. The condition was that I get them the money within 30 days or vacate the property or make an agreement with Malaysia Investment.
Make an agreement in the meantime. Make sure you get it in writing. So
okay.
I'll enter that. I won't enter it as a default. It won't make a difference either way, but it'll let you it'll set you free. And then when Abbott comes back, we'll put it on the record. All right,
I appreciate it.
you're welcome. We have to take a break.
Am I done, Your Honor? Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is. Let's do this one. Let's do this. At least do this one. Calling case number 223953669. Milicia Investments versus Raul Gibbs and all other occupants at 20500 Goddard Street, Unit 110. May I have appearances?
Good afternoon, Judge Sabree. My name is James Abbott, P26085. I represent Militia Investments.
Thank you. Mr. Gibbs, can you state your name? You just muted. You just muted. I need you to unmute. And for, oh, okay.
Your Honor, could you give me just a minute? I got the judge from Judge Brew.
Okay, I can enter the judgment. I had the terms, Attorney Abbott. 3660, with a move
Sorry
out
about
payable
that. Someone's calling my
March
phone.
13th, 2023, and $150 in court fees for 4.201. Is that accurate, Mr. Abbott?
That's correct.
All right, consent judgment is entered. Mr. Raul Gibbs, could you state your name for the record again?
Raul Gibbs.
Okay, do you understand that you have 3 days to appeal this matter? If you don't agree with it, you wake up and think you had a bad deal, you have 3 days to appeal it under MCR 4.201I.
Yes.
All right. So you have a pay or move date by pay $3,660 plus $150 in court fees by March 13th. That's 313 day. That's how you remember. 31323. March 13th, 2023. The consent judgment. You all both agreed to this. Does he have consent to sign your name?
Yes.
Okay. And he'll submit a judgment. You'll get a copy of that judgment. If you get an agreement in the meantime that changes things, get it in writing, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
Same to you guys.
We have to take a break. Court has to go to recess until 2:30. If you still have a matter in the court, please come back at 2:30. It's still about 20 outstanding matters. So parties haven't been called. We'll be back at 2:30, 2:35 actually.
Yes, Judge.
Okay, see you in a bit.
All right.
I'm not gonna be able to come back because I have to go to work.
Ms. McClinton,
Yes, and my landlord isn't there.
all right, I'll take that in consideration. Your mark is present. Who's your landlord? Don't, and this is off the record, so parties can leave. My court reporter can leave, my clerk can leave. This is just me talking to her. So this is off the record.
My landlord is Eugene Rogers. I'm not even sure if he was aware of because it was originally set for March, and then I got a notice saying,
What
to
do
be
you want to do?
present
You
today.
want to come back on that original date?
Yes, that would be
All
fine.
right. Are you and Mr. Rogers in communication?
Yes, yep. I'm
Okay.
paying the rent like I'm supposed to be.
Okay,
But-
well, okay. I'll set it for, are you fully paid?
Well, my rent is due tomorrow actually for this, but because I'm waiting on help from the EREP program. I'm waiting
Okay,
on.
I'm gonna set your date for the 13th when we get back. So if you leave, your case I won't enter a judgment in your name. I'm gonna set an adjournment for you, okay?
Okay, for March the 13th?
Yep, at 9:30 or whatever time.
Okay.
No. Yes, 11 o'clock was the originally scheduled time, 11 o'clock.
Okay, thank you so much.
No, I'm sorry, it's the 7th, it's not the 13th, it's the 7th, March 7th. sorry, March 7th, 2023. All right, we gotta take a break.
Thank you.
I see everybody at 2:25. My daughter up today. Council will be back at 2:35. I'll put a message on the screen. I have to give staff a break.
Understood. Thank you for your patience. 2:35 it is. See you then.
All right.
Bye.
147. You said 145. Is there something we should do? Hello?
Your Honor, am I being called? I apologize.
Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Pasadena Street in the city of Detroit present? If so, please turn on your camera, unmute. Please state your name for the record. LaShawna Baskin. Okay, I have you down, Ms. Baskin. Good afternoon to you.
Hello, this is the clerk. I see someone just signed in under the cell phone number 1-313-778-4900. What is your name for court?
That's correct. David Carswell.
David Carswell. Okay.
Good afternoon, council. Good afternoon, Mr. Udine.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Good afternoon, everyone. Looking at the big screen. All right. Ms. Tobin, are we ready?
Yes, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm gonna get Haddad out of here first. She was in here first, and then Abbott,
Thank you, Judge.
you're next. Attorney Abbott, and then Horker, you're next. All right. Do it like that. Hopefully you all. Horker, you're doing Cox's cases, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Enjoy that meal. Take your time. All right. Calling case number 22393873. This is Parkview Place Apartments versus Henry Holloway and occupants on Shane.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, P 8497 on behalf of the plaintiff, and our manager, Mr. Udine, is in the Zoom gallery as well.
Good afternoon, Mr. Udine. Is Henry Holloway here or anyone at 1401 Shane, apartment 1313? Counsel.
Yes, Judge, we move for a default judgment for possession. The balance owed is $4,289.46. That does include attorney fees and costs of $164.46, and the monthly rental rate is $750. We seek a default judgment at this point.
Default judgment is granted. There's proof of service in the file, as well as a lease agreement. Writs won't issue before March 6th. And March, for the record, March 6th was originally scheduled court date. Calling case number, okay, gotcha. Calling case number 22393875. This is Wellington I versus David Carswell and occupants of 59.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, P 8497 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. David Carswell.
Thank you. Mr. Carswell, have parties been able to work out an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. The parties have agreed to a conditional dismissal with 4B checked and a pay or vacate date of March 16th. The total balance due and owing is $5,365.46, Your Honor. And the tenant defendant did have an opportunity to speak with legal aid attorney, Mrs. Garber.
Yes, Judge, I did speak to, this is Nancy Garber, PA 6027. I did speak to Mr. Carswell, advice only, and reviewed the terms of the conditional dismissal as outlined by Ms. Haddad.
Okay, it's 4B or 4A check?
4B will be checked, Your Honor, and I would just like to ask for the tenant defendant for permission to sign on his behalf. Mr. Carswell?
I'd actually like to review it.
Mr. Carswell,
do I need to review it, or you can sign for me?
I can sign on your behalf with the exact terms that we stated on the record.
Very good. That's fine.
So just to be clear, do I have permission to sign the conditional dismissal with the
That's fine.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And if you have any questions, Mr. Carswell, I think Ms. Garber will be available to discuss.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, parties. This concludes this matter. I will sign the conditional dismissal when the court is in receipt of it. Calling case number 22393875. 9-6. This is Parkview Place Apartments versus Frank Smith and all other occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, PH 4927 on behalf of the plaintiff. I'm sorry, our manager, Udine, Mr. Udine is also in the Zoom gallery.
Frank Smith. Frank C. Smith, Jr.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. Have parties worked out an agreement?
Actually, Your Honor, I've been waiting for Mr. Smith to appear, and this is the first I've seen him today. So, just for the record, Your Honor, Mr. Udine is known to work with the tenants, and in the event that the tenant defendant it needs to speak with legal aid counsel, he will exit the room.
Okay.
I got 1.5 left. Or 1.5. 1.5.
Okay. How much rent is owed, Mr. Smith?
Let me check right quick.
Well, what's your monthly rent? What's your monthly rental rate?
My monthly rental is under the Section 8 is $253. A month. That, and then they pay the other portion, Section 8.
Okay.
Anyway, I got here $792. That's what I got here. I don't know if that's quite correct. Oh, that's on 20. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Hang on. That's not what?
Mr. Dad?
Oh, it's a little.
Yes, Your Honor. The total balance due
Okay,
now.
it's $2,348. Is that correct?
Is that what you have, Mr. Dad?
$2,346.46, Your Honor.
All right. And how much time do you need to pay this, Mr. Smith?
Maybe 30 days, maybe just a little over 30 days, like 4 weeks. Is that possible?
Your Honor, we can give him a judgment as to all occupants with a pay or vacate date of 3/31.
What now?
Okay. Mr. Smith.
Yes, sir.
You're a Section 8 tenant, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. So Mr. Dodd is willing to put the judgment in all occupants' name, and the name of all occupants instead of your name, for the amount of $2,346.46 to be paid by, could you give me that date again, Mr. Dodd?
The end of March, Your Honor, March 31st. It'll give him over 30 days to pay.
Oh, that'll work, sir.
Okay.
That'll work.
Right.
But you say I gotta put it in somebody else's name? It's only me.
No. Listen to this. Instead of having a judgment in your name, Mr. Smith, a judgment will be entered into today for all occupants.
Okay.
But the judgment will be satisfied. It will be satisfied if $2,346.46 is paid. So there won't be a judgment in your name that affects your Section 8. And if you pay that amount, you stay. And we're done with this.
Okay.
So, and if you don't pay by the end of the 31st of March, then an attorney can file a writ of eviction on April 1st to start eviction proceedings.
Yes, sir.
Then it's out of the court's hands. So pay or vacate by March 31st.
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Dad, please send that over and I will sign that. Is that a consent? I mean,
Yes, that would be. It would be a judgment by hearing, Your Honor.
Yeah, judgment by hearing.
Oh, all right, I want to thank you.
Okay. You're welcome. You're free to leave, and you'll receive a copy of this judgment. You should receive one in the mail. But March 31st, basically 2400 by March 31st.
Yes, sir.
But that's a good way to remember. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Calling case number 22393886. This is Home 365 versus Sierra Williams and all occupants and 19950 Oakfield. May I have appearances?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon. Does anyone reside at 19950 Oakfield in the city of Detroit? All right, counsel, do you have any motions?
Yes, Your Honor. We move for a default judgment for possession. The balance due and owing is $5,258.49, including attorney fees and costs. The monthly rental rate is $650.
Default judgment is granted. Please submit a judgment to the court.
And that the writ to issue date would be,
Do you know when this case was originally scheduled? I believe it was the 7th of March.
I don't have the ROA offhand, but I will look, Your Honor, and I will make that date the same date as the previously scheduled.
And I usually get these cases in batches to sign, so it's usually consistent. But if you fill it in, court appreciates it.
Will do, Judge.
Thank you. Calling case number 22393900. This is Sheridan Place I versus John Paulette and all other occupants of 7501 East Jefferson Avenue, Unit 212.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff. Yeah.
Is John Paulette here? Does anyone reside at 7501 East Jefferson, Unit 212? You may proceed, counsel.
Your Honor, plaintiff moves for a default judgment for possession. The balance due and owing is $4,985.46. That does include attorney fees and costs.
All right, default judgment is granted. Submit the judgment to the court. On case number 22394373, Freedom Place Apartments versus Wandale Bryant and occupants of 4740 Trumbull Avenue, Unit 1A.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff, and the manager from Freedom Place Apartments is also in the Zoom gallery.
Thank you. Is Wandale Bryant present? Mr. Udine, can you state your name for the record?
No, Your Honor, that's Freedom Place Apartments. That's a different manager.
All right. How much is Wandale Bryant present? Counsel, you may proceed.
The balance due and owing, Your Honor, is $1,809.46. We'd be seeking a judgment for possession at this point.
Default judgment is granted. Please submit the documentation to the court.
Will do, Your Honor.
On case number 22394366, this is Freedom Place Apartments versus Rhonda Lester and occupants of 1346 West Forest Avenue. May I have appearances?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff, and our manager is also in the Zoom gallery.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Harrell DeBoer, P 6005 on behalf of Rhonda Lester.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Ms. Lester. Could you state your name for the record?
Rhonda Renee Lester.
Thank you for your patience, Ms. Lester. Do parties have an agreement?
Well, Your Honor, I had the opportunity to speak with Ms. Lester in a breakout room, and I also spoke with our managers, and Attorney El Jabbouri also spoke with Ms. Lester. I'm actually seeking an adjournment, Your Honor, for March 7th. Due to the fact that there's some issues with the balance owed. It could be a matter of recertifying income. And I'd like to look into that, and our managers would also like to look into that.
That is correct, Your Honor.
March 7th works for both parties?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7th, 2023 at 9:30 a.m. Parties check in before or notify me that they're in another courtroom. We'll just make sure, get everyone on the same page. But your next court date, Ms. Lester, is the 7th of March. We're essentially putting it back on the original court date.
Okay.
So within this time, let's work to get those ledgers and clear understanding of what is owed.
Okay.
Or do you have, Mr. Bad? 1, 2. Is anyone else present? Is anyone present who's ready to go?
Your Honor,
I'm sorry, you have 2 more?
Oh, I have more. I have a couple defaults, and I also have some resolutions as well.
Okay. Ayanna Williams, who is she with?
That is one of the tenants, Your Honor.
Okay. What case number is she on?
It ends in 359, and it was at 955. It was originally a default judgment, but she was in the wrong courtroom, so we'd like to set that default aside.
All right, we'll call that in a minute. 359.
359.
Yeah. Calling case number 22394368 as Freedom Place Apartments versus Charlita Jackson and all other occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, P 497 of the plaintiff. Our manager Freedom Place are also in the Zoom gallery.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Harrell DeBoer, P 6005 on behalf of the defendant, who's also present in the gallery.
Ms. Jackson, can you state your?
Charlita Jackson.
Thank you, Ms. Jackson.
Your Honor, Ms. Jackson was approved for Wayne County ERAP. We have agreed to a CD with a pay or move date by March 31st.
Could you repeat that?
Ms. Jackson was approved for ERAP funding, and we agreed to a CD with a pay or move date by March 31st.
Okay, pay or move by March 31st. In the event, okay.
4B will be checked, Your Honor, and additionally, the defendant will be responsible for her regular rent amount as of March 1st.
And Ms. Jackson, I just muted you. I need you to unmute. But what's your monthly rent?
Right now it should be 0 because I recently lost my job, but it was $358 if I'm not mistaken.
Can we confirm that our rent right now is 0 monthly? I know there's a balance, but.
Yeah, just give me 1 second. We have our manager from Freedom Place, India. It should be.
I'm here.
There she is.
It's India on behalf of Freedom Place.
All right, do you swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes. So the last rental amount I have in here as of January the 1st is $378.
Okay, as of January 1st, and to your knowledge, has that changed?
If she's in the middle of an interim, I don't have that knowledge as of yet. But if she's claiming she's in the middle of an interim, it isn't in effect yet.
Okay, you hear that, Ms. Jackson? Whatever's going on, it hasn't taken effect. So, what's the total amount?
So, Your Honor, the balance, the total balance owed is $4,606.88. That does include attorney fees and costs and a utility check that was issued to her by accident in the amount of $850, which which needs to be paid back. I believe that she's cashed it. And the approval amount from Sarah is $4,907.
Okay, and is this a conditional dismissal?
It is.
Okay. All right. Well, it's approved so long as the court receives it. We'll sign it. Do you understand your rights, Ms. Jackson?
Yes.
All right.
Also, Ms. Jackson, will you give me permission to sign the conditional dismissal on your behalf?
Yes.
Your Honor, can Miss India state her full name?
India Belcher on behalf of Freedom Place.
Thank you.
Belcher?
Yes.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you to all parties. We received the conditional dismissal, we'll enter it. The pay or move date is March 31st, 2023. Ms. Jackson, take care of your business, so wish you luck.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Calling case number 22394367, Freedom Place Apartments versus Diane McKinney and all other occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rania Haddad, P8497 on behalf of the plaintiff. Our manager is also present in the Zoom gallery.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ms. McKinney. Can you state your name?
Diane McKinney.
Thank you, Ms. McKinney. Have parties worked out an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor. I was given an opportunity to speak with Ms. McKinney in a breakout room. We are entering into a conditional dismissal with 4B checked, and Ms. McKinney or a third party on behalf of Ms. McKinney will pay the balance owed of $5,264.02 on or before March 31st. 2023, and the defendant will be responsible for her regular rent amount as of March 1st, 2023. And I don't know if I noted for the record, but 4B will be checked. Ms. McKinney, I offered her a chance to speak with legal aid, and she said she was comfortable speaking to me. So I did go over the terms of 4B with her. Ms. McKinney, do you give me permission to sign on your behalf based on the statements that I've made on the record today?
Yes.
All right, okay. So we have $5,264.02 to be paid on or before the 31st of March. Do you understand? Do you understand what's going on, Ms. McKinney?
Yes.
All right. The court will enter this conditional dismissal. Please submit it to the court.
Will do, Your Honor.
You have a great day, Ms. McKinney.
Okay. Thank you, you too.
You're welcome. Thank you. Calling case number 22393898, Parkview Place Apartments versus Catherine Richardson and occupants of 1401 Shane, apartment 1301.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P8497 on behalf of the plaintiff. And our manager with Parkview, Mr. Odin, is also in the Zoom gallery.
Catherine Richardson. Does anyone reside at 1401 Shane, unit 1301? Counsel, did you say that the defendant was here?
No, our manager, plaintiff's manager.
Okay. You may proceed.
Your Honor, we seek a default judgment for possession. The balance due and owing is $783.46. That does not include the $164.46 in attorney fees and costs. So we seek a default judgment for possession.
All right. Default judgment is granted. Will reach out issued before March 7th. Do we have was it one more?
We have one recall, and then I believe we still have another one ending in 897, Ronald Jones.
On case number 22394361, Freedom Place versus Jacqueline Udoro, and occupancy 4740 Trumbull Avenue, Unit 2D.
Good afternoon, Ronnie Haddad, PA 4927 on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor, and our manager with Freedom Places in the Zoom gallery.
Good afternoon. Is Jacqueline Udoro here? Jacqueline Udoro. Does anyone live at 4740 Trumbull Avenue, Unit 2D? You may proceed, counsel.
Your Honor, we are seeking a default judgment for possession. The balance due and owing is $1,480.
$1,480?
Correct, Your Honor.
All right. Default judgment is granted. Please submit. Is this HUD housing?
Ms. Belcher?
I'm here. I'm sorry.
Ms. Belcher, is this a public, is this a
HUD
Section
housing.
8?
It's subsidized housing, yes.
Okay. So will Ms. Udoro lose her subsidized housing if I enter a judgment in her name?
She may not be able to get subsidized housing again if she has a judgment.
We can do it as to all occupants, Your Honor.
Thank you, counsel.
Is she not present?
Yeah, she's not present.
Okay.
No, it's problem solved. Problem solved.
I'm assuming this might have been one of the ones in the wrong courtroom as well, because she never misses court.
Okay, and the court will note that, and also the plaintiff's counsel has agreed to enter a judgment for all occupants in lieu of the defendant's name. It'll have the same effect, but it will disqualify her in the event she needs more subsidized housing and can't satisfy the judgment.
Okay.
All right. And you have one that was defaulted? Judge?
I believe I have another default and then the recall for Ayanna Williams, Your Honor.
One call Abbott's solo case, and then I have your recall right here. I don't see that other file that you're referring to.
That's the default, the ending in 359. Your Honor, we're setting it aside because Ms. Williams was in the wrong courtroom.
On case number 22394359, Freedom Place Apartments versus Ayanna Williams and all other occupants may have appearances.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Howard Jabori, P6005 on behalf of the defendant.
Thank you, Ms. Jabori. Ms. Williams, can you state your name for the record?
Ayanna Williams.
Good afternoon, Ms. Williams, and thank you for making it to this courtroom. A default judgment was previously entered in the amount of $2,532.46. We were notified that you're in the wrong courtroom. The court is willing to set aside this default judgment. The court will set aside this default judgment. What have parties come to an agreement?
Yes, we have, Your Honor. We agreed to a conditional dismissal with a pay or move date of March 31st with 4B checked. She does have a current application with Wayne County ERAP that will cover some of the balance, and she would be covering the remaining amount and March rent.
All right, 331.23. What's your monthly rent?
At this time, it's 0.
All right. The conditional dismissal will be entered. Default judgment shall be set aside, and the conditional dismissal is entered in case number 22394359. Okay, Ms. Williams, you are free to leave if you understand what's going on. I'm going to call Abbott's case and I'll track down your other case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, thank
you. Thank you, Ms. Algebra. Thank you, Ms. Williams.
Thank you.
Calling case number 22395368, Milicia Investments LLC versus Marlon Hilson and all other occupants on Fleming Street. May I have appearances, please? I think you're muted, Attorney Abbott.
Good afternoon, Judge Sabree. My name is James Abbott, P26085. I represent the plaintiff.
Thank you, Mr. Abbott. Is Marlon Hilson here? Is anyone from 20486 Fleming Street present? All right, Mr. Abbott, you may proceed with any motions that you have.
This time I move the court for a default judgment.
Default judgment is granted. What is the total amount?
$2,685.
$2,685?
Yes, inclusive of court costs.
All right. And what's your requested pay or move date?
March February 27th.
Okay, we can put a move out date February 27th, but I can tell you a writ won't issue until March 7th. But obviously, counsel, you're free to do whatever you'd like. I know this was originally scheduled for March 7th, so the writ date, the judgment and move out date can be whatever you need to be beyond 10 days. I won't sign a writ until the 7th. Anyway, you have an issue. Does that conclude your matters, Attorney Abbott?
Yes, it does. Thank you, Your Honor.
I can get to go green today, sure, right?
Sad day.
Sad day, go green. There you go.
For what?
Yes, you are free to leave, Attorney Abbott, unless you have.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
All right, see you tomorrow. Enjoy this weather.
Thank you.
All right. Attorney Haddad, now you don't like to.
Oh, no.
We are in the meeting, back in the meeting. Mr. Dad, what are those last four, four?
3897, Your Honor. It was at 11 o'clock, I hope.
See it.
Let me see.
And then Mr. Horga. I think we're all, this is your
Ready
world.
whenever you are. You're
All right.
Wait your turn, Mr. Horka.
I think just Attorney Haddad just said she wanted me to go first.
Hey, that is done. Hey, that is done.
Your Honor, this one may be in Judge Clinton's courtroom, which means I missed it.
Still operating over 90%. You had a few in here, so. Check on that. I'm pretty sure you missed it, but.
I'm pretty sure I missed it. Thank you, Judge.
Well, have a good one. Calling case number 22395384. This is Banyan Property Management Services versus Sharia Sanders and all other occupants of 11353 Bramwell.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Is Sharia Sanders here?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Ms. Sanders, what is your total amount of rent owed?
Yeah, I met with Ms. Sanders in a breakout room.
Okay, let's go.
I told her the total that was showing on her ledger. She thinks she owes, let's say, 80% of what I'm saying. And some of that being escrow from a prior conditional dismissal, she is thinking that accounted for. I tried to reach my client to see if that was accurate, if they'd waived certain amounts, etc. And Ms. Sanders and I discussed doing an adjournment so we can kind of hopefully finalize our numbers.
Want to go back to the original date of March 7th?
Works for me.
Does that work for you? Ms. Sanders?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
Do I need to submit the document showing that amount that they agreed upon?
Hold on. What? I'm not. Would you ask?
He says, I think that it's not correct, but the amount that they agreed upon with the conditional, I forgot what it's called, but they agreed upon an amount with the Sarah, but they didn't reflect it in my ledger, so that's why it's a little bit higher than what I think it should be.
Okay, you have your own ledger?
Do I have my own ledger? I have the one that was submitted by the company, but I also have the letter.
I mean, like, if you have their ledger and you're marking it up saying what's right, what's wrong,
yes.
Do you have your version of that you can present to Mr. Horka so you all can get together and figure it out?
Yes, I do.
Okay, all right. Can you get it down before the 7th of March?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll see you all back in court, March 7th, 2023 at, you working, Miss?
Yes, I do work.
At 9:30 or 11 o'clock, which one works better for you?
At 9:30.
At 9:30 it is.
Okay.
3723 9:30. Mr. Horgan has a lot of cases, so we get here early and he's here, we may be able to knock it out a little earlier. Just stay in touch and communication with opposing counsel or your property manager. I think your property manager may be a better contact, but in And either way, make sure you're taking care of it. So when we come back, there are no questions on what's owed.
Okay,
Okay, thank you. You have a great day.
thank you, you too.
Thank you. Calling case number 22395445, Peerless Properties LLC versus Temperance Johnson and occupants at 5939 Lowwick in the city of Detroit.
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiffs.
Good afternoon, Mr. Horka. Is anyone present from Lowwick? Anyone live on Lowwick? Temperance Johnson here? Is Miss Johnson here? Is Miss Johnson present? Counsel, you may proceed.
Here, my client tells me there's a balance of $5,700. I believe that's not accounting for the court costs. So I believe there's $5,865 due in owing. I would be seeking a default judgment in that amount.
Default judgment is granted. Please submit a ledger with this. Please tell your client that you need a ledger as well.
Okay.
But submit the judgment, court assign it, no writs for March 7th.
Thank you.
On case number 22393921. This is Morton Manor Apartments versus Isla Coates and all other occupants. May I have your opinions?
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff. I move to dismiss this matter.
Dismissal is granted. Did they pay in full?
I believe that is the basis for the dismissal, Your Honor.
All right, it's always good to hear full payments after all of these judgments.
Yep, zero balance on the account.
Let's take it in. All right. Still verified. Case number 22395442. This is Sandeep Shant versus Ivory Beatty and all occupants. May I have appearances?
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969. I represent the plaintiff.
Is Ivory Beatty present? Mr. Horka, were escrow payments made in this matter?
I'm going to double check that, Your Honor. I don't believe so. I think I looked this morning and I didn't see any, but I do want to make sure that's accurate. Let me see.
Okay. This should be a 900 for January and 900 for February.
Right.
Yes.
Finance part. What's that?
No escrow payments were posted, Your Honor.
It doesn't show any payments on yours?
Correct.
Okay.
It might be on. What's that case number, Judge?
Okay. 22395442. This is the same case. Calling it out.
No, Judge, I just see where filing fee was paid, but that was it.
All right, counsel, proceed.
And my client informs me there's a balance of $4,500 for court costs. I am seeking a default judgment in that total.
Default judgment is granted. Default judgment is granted. Please present the judgment to the court and we will sign it. I believe you have one more matter. Is that correct?
One more matter.
All right. Case number 22395447. Yvonne Hampton versus Derek Williams and occupants of 1179 West Grand Boulevard. May I have appearances?
Good afternoon, Joe Horka, P75969 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon. Derek, Mr. Williams. Does anyone live at 1179 West Grand Boulevard in the upper unit? Proceed, counsel.
I'm seeking a default judgment, total owed $2,850 plus $165 in court costs. I believe that amounts to a total of $3,015.
$3,015. Default judgment is granted. The amount pled on the record. Can you please submit a default to the court? We'll sign it. This concludes your matters for today.
Yes, thank you to you and your staff.
All right, thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day. We have two more matters. They're both in pro per. Case number 22393928. This is Robert Sprader versus Bruce Hill. Robert Sprader versus Bruce Hill. This is the summons, complaint. We have the demand for non-payment. Parties also have a lease. However, there is no proof of service.
Yes.
Service. This case. It's there. I'll adjourn it.
Judge, don't see it present.
For the record, neither party has appeared. This case file is not in receipt of the proof of service, nor is a proof of service submitted to the court or in the register of actions. For these reasons set forth, this case is dismissed without prejudice. Court will submit a dismissal. This matter. Both parties failed to appear. No proof of service in the file.
Oh, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. And calling the final case of the day, case number 22395389, Eugene Rogers versus Jessica McClinton's and all other occupants at 2700 Glendale in the city of Detroit, the lower flat. Is Eugene Rogers here? Eugene Rogers, check.
I believe so, Judge. That name sounds familiar.
Is Eugene Rogers here? Is Jessica McClinton's here?
Oh, Your Honor.
Yeah, I do remember.
Yes.
This case, the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to March 7th, 2023 at 11:00 a.m. We've had a very busy docket today with 58 cases, I believe. And Jessica McClinton, the defendant in this matter, notified the court. She had been in court from 9 o'clock to when we went to break. and she notified the court that she could not come back. So I informed her of the new court date of March 7th, 2023 at 11 a.m. For the record, that is the original court date for this matter, and that was done in the hope that both parties may appear on that matter in lieu of partial appearance today. So the court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to its original court date on 7th of March at 11 o'clock a.m. This concludes our landlord-tenant docket. Judge Adam Sabree for Tuesday, February 14th, 2023.
I'll be with you the rest of the week, Judge.
Right down.
So I'll make sure I sign on early tomorrow.
Okay, yes, but we need to start a little early. I mean, my case is on schedule until 9, but you saw what is going on.
Yeah.
We really have, and really, we had to start at 8:30 because John K starts at 8:30. So
Okay.
at least we got room open.
Okay. Yep, I'll sign on early.
We can toy with putting a sign up or something on the screen. We've done that before. It'll save us. I mean, I feel like I've been talking nonstop since 8:30, and you know, maybe some.
I don't know who gets in first, but whoever gets in, if you want to make me a co-host, I could start checking people in.
Yeah. Whoever gets in first is. I don't have a problem with co-host privileges going to attorneys and legal aid. They're responsible and they need to be able to navigate. Those are the same people who will be navigating in the courtroom. So it's the same thing.
Okay.
Mr. Ken, Mr. Martinez, Ms. Garber, Cameron Owen, Brittany Mackey, Julia, thank you. I'll see you on Friday.
Yep, we'll be back on Friday. I did speak with Rania Hadi on a couple cases, and she was kind of being our expediter point person today, where when a client expressed to her that she was the first person to really talk to any of the clients, then she would pull us into break rooms. And so we kind of made that system work. But if the first thing you ask someone when a case is called, if they want to speak to legal counsel, we can do all of our intake right then and there. But the last few days, it's been a little hard of knowing who wants to have an attorney and who doesn't, because we can't just like jump in with them. So in other courtrooms, like the very first thing they're asked is, do you want to speak to an attorney? Because it was putting Rania in interesting positions because she can't give them legal advice and she has an interest. So yeah, so if we could get in there before.
I'm trouble with that because on the front end, because it didn't go any faster doing it the other way. So I think because it